where are you traveling, Ridge Gaming? Okay, let me shoot video then. Getting ready now. Wait, please. There's a bit of rain though. It would be nice to get rid of it before we do the speech. But then how is the weather gonna be ahead? To Bosnia? Wait, but you're driving south then? I'm driving north. Oh, I see there is more rain now at Göteborg. So it's kind of hard to avoid. Oh, it's going to be more. Okay, okay. Then I should start now. And it's going to intensify. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. But whatever. Okay. A little bit of wiping is fine. Okay, let's get ready. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in it's called KGM, that's the brand, and then Torres is the model, and then EVX. Yeah, so KGM Torres EVX. You haven't heard about it before, but KGM is the former SsangYong, the Korean brand, and yeah, I think they were bought by KGM or something, but they still use the old SsangYong logo. But yeah, so I'm actually doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge right now. It's Sunday morning. Well, yeah, 6 in the morning. I'm heading north towards Göteborg, and yeah, I haven't shot a 4K video in a while, and thinking, you know, I think I haven't talked about how I started as a YouTuber. This could be an interesting story. And yeah, the whole, you know, catchy. I tried to find a catchy name title, and I think that describes it. You know, like why I quit, or why I quit my office job to become a full-time YouTuber, right? So that's like the story I'm gonna tell you. Sorry, it's a bit rainy now, but it's somewhat hard to avoid this. And then if I don't shoot now, then it's going to be semi-busy towards the end of the challenge. And now I just left the supercharger, Himmler. So yeah, where the heck? I mean, when did it start? Around 2006. Well, I mean, where do I actually start? I was born in Thailand, blah blah. I came to Norway. You know, that's a very long time ago. But eventually I became interested in cars. Of course, first fossil cars. I had a Renault 5 actually as my first car. 1986 model, 1.4 liter natural aspirated engine, gas engine or petrol engine. Yeah, I don't know. No, they're coming with the iconic Renault 5 electric now. But yeah, I should get that car, right? But yeah, so that's my first car in 2001, I think, or 2000, which is 23 years ago. So I got my driver's license in the year of 2000, and then I instantly fell in love with driving. The freedom of being able to drive, you know, was awesome. But I didn't drive that far back then because I was still studying in Gjøvik, studying to become a computer engineer. So it was 3 years of bachelor degree. So that's my background, bachelor degree in computer engineering. And after that, in 2001, I moved over to Oslo and found some job there as IT support. In the beginning, I went to this, they call it vikarbyrå, like I'm not sure what it's called. Yeah, but you go to that company, and then you are then hired to another company, and that was Konkurransetilsynet, the Norwegian Competition Authority. It was mainly just IT support, but also some IT, like administration, network administration, Windows network, Windows 2000 and NT servers and stuff. And then I remember when at Gjøvik, sorry, a little bit back and forth, but I was also interested in programming. However, my programming was not very structured. We didn't do test-driven development back then. It was quite messy code. I made some code when I was studying and stuff, And also when I started working at the Norwegian, what do you call it, Konkurransetilsynet, the Norwegian Competition Authority. My main task was, of course, IT support, but we discovered this, and there was a system there for reporting electricity prices, And actually, Konkurransetilsynet, they were responsible for pulling data, the electricity companies. They buy and sell electricity, but then they report to Konkurransetilsynet the prices. But then I think back then it was not very common to use spot price. They use something called standard variable kraftpris, which is they set a price and then they change it maybe several times per year. So every time they change the price, they will then report it, but it was fax-based. They would just fax it to Konkurransetilsynet, and then some dude would punch this into into this database. What the heck was it, that database again? It was not Windows database. It was Lotus Notes. Do you guys know? Are you guys old enough to know that shit? A Lotus Notes database. It was just manual human punching with possible errors. And it was somewhat time consuming, and they had to then calculate some stuff. I don't remember how it was done in I think it was Excel spreadsheet or some shit. So it was manual work, and I had some better ideas to at least use PHP and some web interface. Don't remember how I did in the beginning. I figured out something at least. I had some ideas and said, hey, we can do this better, right? And my boss was open for any improvements, and I made this. They call it Kraftdatabasen back then. So it was like this database. It was then implemented in what kind of database was it again? But the Microsoft database. No, it was SQL, of course, Not MySQL, it was one of the other SQL. And so on, Design a database. I'm also a database guy, But in the beginning, my databases my tables were quite messy. I didn't have proper primary keys and foreign keys and stuff like that, no consistency between them. That was quite messy. And I didn't have the tables in the correct form, the normalized form. But eventually I learned more, and I learned how to normalize the data in the tables and organize them correctly. But that was my career for many years. I worked there, still being a network administrator and support, like tech support for the people over there. This is government, so very safe in the government. You cannot be sacked even if you slack. That's pretty much how it is. Very safe. They have holidays and stuff, public holidays and sick days and whatever, I remember even one time I slid on the ice. I live in, back and forth, but also jumping a little bit back and forth. In the beginning, yes, I was hired there just as a temporary worker, and the salary was somewhat low. I made around 1,200 euros per month only. That was 20 years ago, right? In 2001, But then after that kind of temporary period was over, they call it vikartid, right? Then I applied and I was directly hired in that company. So I jumped a little bit back and forth, and then it was when I was an employee there, directly employee there, that I started doing the PHP and web, HTML. It wasn't super advanced. There was like no JSON or stuff like that. This no. It was quite old school stuff. Probably lots of security holes and shit. And I would it was so much cowboy stuff. Like I would edit the production data and edit the production scripts there. That's not how you're supposed to do it. Oh shit! That was the dark sides, the dark times. And then also I lived back then. Also I live in the beginning. Yeah, I just rented some place. They call it bokollektiv, which is that you rent basically just a room, and then you share bathroom and kitchen and a living room with maybe 2-3 other units. It was a very cheap form of renting. I would pay only, let's say, 500 euros per month. Electricity will be included, internet is included, stuff like that. So it was, that's the way I lived, on just one small room, maybe 15 square meters. I didn't have too many belongings. I was around 20 years old. And I had my Renault 5, but then I eventually sold it and purchased a Hyundai Accent 1.3 liter, 1995 model. It was a nice car, 82 horsepower, not that much torque. Maybe, I think it was around 120 Newton meter torque only, but it was still a fun car to drive. Yeah. And then, and that's how it was for a while, right? And I'm trying to remember, there's so much stuff going on. And then I stayed there at Konkurransetilsynet for, I think it was 7 years. And then eventually I started as, they call it førstekonsulent. That was the title there. I think it's called higher executive officer in English. And then eventually I was promoted to advisor, rådgiver, with a higher salary. And my salary, once I was hired there directly, it went up quite a lot, and I managed to receive around 2,000 euros per month. But then eventually I think it went up to around 2,100-ish. But when you work in the government, yes, you cannot be sacked, or almost impossible to be sacked unless you watch porn at work or some shit. The increase of salary is ultra slow. You might get 2% per year only, something like that. You go up. Sometimes you go up in lønnstrinn, like a salary step, or if you're lucky, you can get like a title change, and then you end up in a different span of lønnstrinn, right? But that's just how it went, and I stayed there for many years. I think I worked there for 7 years or something, and until the point where they were going to be decentralized, and some stuff was going on in Kongsvinger, and then some stuff in Bergen, and they were going to actually cease to exist in Oslo. It was like something about the politics going on, that they want to decentralize government units. And I was being a loyal worker as usual. Back then I was also a gamer. I played Ragnarok Online. I have wasted thousands of hours. I would go to my office work, take the metro from Haugerud. I live on 42 square meter. Jumping a little bit back and forth again, but sorry. First I rented various places, but then eventually I ended up at Haugerud. A 42 square meter apartment, and my mom helped me buy it. She gave me 100,000 NOK, which was a lot of money for me back then. And then that apartment cost 900,000 NOK, which is around 85,000 euros, right? And it was nice, So I lived there. I eventually purchased a Renault. What's it called again? A Renault Laguna 1, 92 model, 2 liter gasoline engine, stick shift, of course. I'm a sucker for stick shift, or manual gearbox. Sorry, I've been talking a lot in the live stream, trying to save my voice. But So yeah, so that was my life. I'm trying to give you guys like a picture of how it started, you know, how it developed. So, but I didn't drive that much during that time. You know, I found out that Laguna, I drove it roughly around 10,000 kilometers per year only. I didn't know where the actually was supposed to drive, right? And then I was just a gamer. So I would go to work, take the metro from Haugerud downtown, go to work there, and then come back home, and then I would play games for 10 hours or something. And I come home around 3 or 4 in the afternoon, depending on if it's summertime or wintertime. And then I just play until midnight, sometimes until 2 or 3 at night. And then I wake up 8 in the morning, fucked up, of course. And then go to work. And then in the weekends, I would just play all day. I had friends, of course. I had Morgan. I knew Morgan from high school in Gjøvik, and Eirik, and a bunch of other nice guys. But I would just mostly just own my own gaming. I had some girlfriends. I don't want to disclose too much about girlfriends. It's not like I was just a single guy. I actually had girlfriends there, here and there, but you know, that's just more like private stuff that I don't want to share with you guys. But yeah, let me see. And then yeah, also at one point I wanted to try electric bike, you know, like, you know, the one that is limited to 25 kilometers per hour. I think they call it electric assisted bike. You have to pedal to get power. And I bought one, Whisper 905 Classic, or whatever it's called. It cost around 15,000 NOK. It was an investment, but you know, back then I had to pay månedskort, or the monthly card for metro. But I wanted to get some exercise, and I also wanted to try to save money, and I was interested in the electric bicycle, whatever you call it. So I purchased one, and I then stopped the monthly public transportation ticket, and I was only bicycling in the summer months, at least summer months, and I think I stretched it all the way until October or November, and then I would start again maybe around March, April. And I mean, how the heck could you do that? Well, if it was cold, I would have warm clothes, and you know, you can buy gloves, warm gloves, and you can put this inset in the helmet so you don't freeze on your head. And if it was raining, I would buy rain clothes, and also this cover you put over your shoes, so everything becomes waterproof. So I could bicycle down to work every day, regardless of weather. Yeah, and it was also kind of funny when I pedaled back home. I live, you know, Haugerud is a bit higher elevation than downtown Oslo. Was almost at sea level, close to Rådhuset, the town hall. And on the way back up those hills at Tveita, I would then overtake other bicyclists without the electric motor. You know, and this was this was more like 15 years ago. And back then, I don't know what's up with Norwegians, but they didn't want to use electric bikes. You know, electric bikes, they were for weaklings. They were for old people who had bad knee. Norwegians, they just want to and then go for manual bike. Yeah, but eventually they also gave up, and everyone and the mother nowadays uses electric bikes or electric scooters. The sparkecykel, what they call it. But also, sorry, one interesting thing is that battery on the bike has 12 volt, this lithium battery, 12 volt, and I think it was around 40, wait, how much was it again? Yeah, roughly 40 amp hour, right? I calculated it should be around 500 watt hour total. And I even did a range test with it, and because I'm also helping to pedal, I could go almost 100 kilometers. And I calculated that it equivalent. I mean, it means that it consumes only 6 watt hour per kilometer. But then I'm going at 25 kilometers per hour only. But that was incredible efficiency. 6 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, and electric motor is way more efficient than human. Human body is so inefficient. If you try to work hard to produce 100 watts of power, you are sweating like a pig. You are generating so much heat. You know, like human body is probably almost as inefficient as a fossil engine. I don't know the efficiency of the human body, maybe 50% only, or maybe lower. But interesting part is that I would charge the battery to 100% because I noticed that if I charge it to 100%, it would be quicker. So I would do that from home, but once I arrive at the office, I would also charge the battery at the office to 100%, because then it was nice and punchy on the way back, especially uphill. But that meant charging it to 100% all the time and keeping it at 100% at work, and even charging it maybe when the battery was cold when I arrived at the office. So after just 1.5 years, I think, the battery went kaput, or it had severe loss in capacity. I got the new one on warranty, but I still wonder if I killed the battery by charging it to 100% very often. And another thing is that when I was gaming back then, I played Ragnarok online, and you can have, it's MMO. I had several accounts, and I had a laptop, actually eventually 2 laptops, but I did one laptop running a different account, and I could actually play with myself. Yeah, lol. That's what I did, single guy playing by myself, playing with myself. No, but I could then heal myself or give myself boost and stuff with the laptop versus the main computer. And I actually had a projector on the ceiling, and I just kept the living room quite dark. Yeah, that was when I met. Eventually, I met the wifey also, Amory, and she was like, "Dude, what the heck, man? You're playing games and you have a freaking projector, and you projected 100-inch on the wall." But I had to have the room quite dark. It was a BenQ projector. I had several BenQ projectors. Yeah, DLP projector. I prefer the DLP projector. They have some pros and cons versus the other. Don't remember what it was called again. LED projector. Wait, no. It was, but it used a regular bulb, not the LED. But okay, anyway, it's a little bit back and forth. There's so much stuff I could talk about. But I was saying that the laptop I used was running 24/7, because when I didn't play actively, I would then put up vendors. And it's like you cannot just go offline with a vendor. You actually have to be logged in with a vendor. But often it meant that I also ran several accounts on the same. I ran several instances of that game on the same laptop, so I could alt-tab between them and run several accounts, and then have several vendors. That's how it worked, right? But that meant that the laptop was running constantly at high load. And I think also I killed the battery I actually caused a somewhat high degradation of the battery, because the laptop battery was running at 100% all the time. I could have set it lower. Lenovo allows you to set it lower, but back then I didn't know what was the point of setting the charge limit to 80%, right? I mean, it explained that, it will improve the lifetime of the battery. I was like, huh? How? I'll just run it at 100%. And it kept running at, and the CPU made the computer, the whole laptop hot, maybe 40 degrees constantly. Yeah. So, okay, anyway, a little bit back and forth here. But that's maybe when I started using my spreadsheets to calculate damage and damage over time, or calculate probabilities and when you upgrade items and damage reduction and so on, and so I was doing that. That's the way Tesla Bjørn was born, by gaming. And I was also eventually a leader of a guild called Happy Campers. We were not the most elite people. We were more like happy campers, happy people. We just tried to hang out together and play together. Guild is like guild, or some people they call it maybe, don't remember on some other games what it's called, but it's like a group together, But maybe we should skip a bit because there's too much detail going on. But eventually, at one point, I purchased a diesel car, Renault Laguna, and I started driving more. And I visited my friends. I visited my friends Ida and Andreas in what's it called again, Trondheim. Yeah, and also I think it initially started like this because that work I had, the office job. You know, I talk about that they were decentralizing it, and I was being a loyal guy, and I thought, okay, you know, when we stay in the government, we actually get in the Statens Pensjonskasse, which means that once I retire, I get a really good retirement deal. You know, you support the government, the government supports you when you're old, right? And also when they did all the whole decentralization, they started tearing down the office in Oslo, and it became worse and worse over there. It wasn't like nice anymore. It was like they started tearing down offices, and I would sit in a landscape almost by myself because most people left the government or that you know, that unit. But the leaders, they kept telling the employees that if you stay longer, you will get mer. Mel, it's called mel. What the heck was that again? But it's like you get some bonus packages if you stay longer for your loyalty, and you can get we can give you some extra schooling if you want to go take higher education. I was like, oh, maybe I can become a master, take 2 extra years, go back to Gjøvik, become a master. So I also did that. Yeah, I went over there to Gjøvik. I tried to start studying on like a remote studying, but I couldn't really get back to school again, you know. Yeah. So I had to give up that, but also because that government thing, by the end of the day, they really didn't really want to support or give me any package for reschooling. So yeah, so I was just kind of, eventually I left Konkurransetilsynet. I went to some other thing, Banktech it was called. Wasn't really fit in that company. I don't know, they were doing some kind of payment transaction, whatever, bank transaction thing. And then eventually I ended up at Statistisk Sentralbyrå, Statistics Norway. That's also one part that shaped Tesla Bjørn to be the one dude I'm today. Over there, I was working in the interview section, and we use this program called Blaze, or this developed by Statistics Netherlands in Haarlem. And I went to Haarlem a couple of times, and you know, I started driving, and I enjoyed driving. And one time we were supposed to have this coursing, in how to use Blaze. Blaze is this program, network framework, whatever, based on Pascal, and it's made to create electric questionnaires. And you could fly over there, but I was like, hey, can I drive there to Haarlem from Oslo? And they were like, I guess so. They could cover some of the expenses and at least cover the hotel. And then I was happy to cover the diesel and the stuff. And that was my first road trip through Europe. And I hammered through Deutschland with a DCI 1.9 liter Renault Laguna 2 from 2004. And I could hit around 190 kilometers per hour. Oh yeah! And I started making some videos. Yeah, back then also, already when I was at Konkurransetilsynet, you know, the stuff they tore down. I was starting to get interested in photography. Initially, it was photography over there. Yeah. At Konkurransetilsynet. But then wait, how was this again? But that was just, you know, hobby. But then over at Statistics Norway, I became more and more interested in photography, but also a little bit in video. But it was more like just a hobby. That on that trip to Haarlem, I drove the Laguna on my own, and I shot the video. I had a Canon camera, photo camera, Canon IS, and I was S2. I don't remember, man. It was a photo camera with video capabilities, 640 by 480. Yeah, video, 30 frames per second. And I shot video with that camera, and I edited with my creativity, and I made a road trip, my first road trip video. Maybe I should change it, because, I mean, I should post it one day to you guys, but I have to change the music because I use copyrighted music. Well, that was my very first road trip video. No, actually, I did a video before that. Yeah, I remember now. I went to, in the Christmas of 2006 to 2007, I drove that Laguna to Bodø. Yeah. And I shot some video there. It was more like, yeah, it was gonna, I have to tell you guys this. I got stranded with that car because I had it on the NOF control test, and they said, okay, condition is fine, but your 12-volt battery is weak. I was like, okay, what does that mean? It's like, you should replace it soon. I was like, okay, I don't know, okay, and I just kept driving with weak 12-volt battery. You guys know what's gonna happen then, right? So I drove over. It was winter. I mean, it was Christmas. I was on the 23rd of December. I was heading north to my mom, living in Bodø. It was freaking cold in Østerdalen, and around Tynset, I remember it was minus 23 degrees Celsius. I stopped there also, and around there, before Alvdal, I don't remember, right? Around there, right? And then it was fine because the car just kept running. But then once I gotten down to the lowland around Soknedal, I stopped there to have some food or some stuff. Yeah, it's interesting because even when I had a diesel that I actually managed to drive 1,200 kilometers in a single tank, I still stopped to eat and pee and whatever, right? Every 3-4 hours at least. But okay, whatever. But once I stopped in Soknedal, which was getting close to Trondheim, around 400-ish kilometers north of Oslo, I stopped there maybe for half an hour just to eat something, right? What probably happened was that the 12-volt battery cooled down in Østerdalen, and then when I stopped there second time, I could not start the car anymore because the 12-volt was too weak and it couldn't spin around. It couldn't give enough power to the starter motor. And I was like, shit. Well, I didn't say shit back then, but I was like, what the heck do I do? And I asked for a starter cable, and then I hooked the starter cable to someone, but then I didn't wait long enough, and then they couldn't start it. I was like, shit, what do I do then? And then I was like, wait, I heard this. You can kickstart, you can push it. Yeah, okay, so I push it, but there's not a regular ignition. It's like a start button. So I pushed the start button, and then the guys, they pushed me. I set the car in second gear or something. It was a 6-gear manual, and they managed to kickstart the car. I was like, oh yeah, great. But it seems like it was in a weird state because I could drive just fine, but after driving for around 15 minutes, further up there, before Melhus roughly, I noticed that the headlights and the dashboard became a bit dim. And then suddenly the speedometer went down to 0 kilometers per hour when I was just on the motorway. on the highway. I was like, huh? What? Boom! And then the car died. I was like, shit. And then 12-volt was dead again. What probably happened was that the engine managed to start, the electronics could run to discharge stuff, but the alternator didn't start for some reason. So I just discharged the 12-volt until it died. Yeah, that was my guess. And then I had to be rescued by NOF. I had to wait quite a long time. And then I started shooting video. Yeah, that I got stranded. Because I just happened to have the camera with me. And then I was stranded. I got rescued. And then, how was that again? Yeah, he just boosted my battery. And I think eventually I just had to make sure that I don't, I managed to continue my trip with a weak 12-volt battery, because I think for the rest of the trip I didn't encounter too low temperatures anymore, so it was fine. It was that minus 25 degrees Celsius in Østerdalen that made the cool down the battery so that it couldn't deliver enough amps. But at least I made a video from that trip, and I showed it to my colleagues in at work at the statistics, and it wasn't a nice. I mean, it wasn't that good video, but I think it was just the fact that it was authentic. I was stuck there, and I had my style, and I was like, I'm sitting here now waiting, and blah blah, you know. And I had some music I used there, and yeah, and people they cheered me and they said, "Oh, nice video, Bjørn, nice video. Yeah, keep making more." I'm like, "Huh, really? Was that good?" You know, so that was important, that someone cheered me up and encouraged me to make more videos. And then I said, I made some more videos. I made some Easter video that I drove from Oslo all the way to Bodø in a single tank with a diesel. Yeah, I averaged around 5.6 liters per 100 kilometers. I had a 70-liter tank, and this was even during winter. And I made some, and then I went, and then we jump a little bit back in time, and then I went to Herlen, and I made that road trip video. I also visited Keukenhof on the way back, and that was basically how my video career started. But then my audience was mainly just my friends and my co-workers. So it was often like I would film some co-workers, or I would film something, and after a meeting they'd be like, "Yeah, and Bjørn has a video he's gonna show," and it's like fun humor internally for our co-workers or among our friends. Or sometimes I will also go on a hyttetur, they call it, like a cabin trip with my friends, and I would film that trip. And it's not super interesting for people outside, but it's more like fun for us to watch. But slowly I just developed way to edit videos, and I also edited some videos for the gaming. Yeah, I would then screen capture the games, Ragnarok Online, and also make some videos from there, you know, from the gaming. So I developed some editing, how to edit, not super advanced, but at least I knew how to edit videos. I learned it by myself. And also in the old days I also played around with Fast Tracker too, so I also know a little bit about sound and music. I wouldn't call myself a good music creator. I made some tracks, but they were not that great. But at least I know a little bit about audio and music. I mean, not that much music, but more like audio, and how like how MIDI file works, and how, you know, when you have the sound table in the MIDI sound cards versus how mod files work, where you actually save each sample in the mod file and then you play them at different tones and do whatever effects on them, right? And how instrument actually works. You have to have several samples within an instrument to cover a broader octave span, right, or something like that. But okay, all that stuff was actually helping me create the dude I'm today, along with the gaming and the whole, you know, playing with spreadsheets and calculating damage over time or profit by refining gems and stuff. You know, I also played Diablo 2, Diablo 3, of course. Yeah. But eventually, I'm going to jump a little bit now. In 2022, I was kind of interested in electric cars, and then Morgan convinced me to buy a Model S. So they announced that Model S will have 500 kilometers of range. I was like, okay, great. I have been on some road trip with a diesel car before. And also I met, that's when I met wifey in Thailand, and I had a BMW 525D diesel. I went on a road trip with her also, all the way to Italy. It's the freedom of traveling and just refueling, and then you can just travel. It became a little bit expensive, of course, because that frigging BMW was so thirsty. For some reason, it was consuming 8.6 liters per 100 kilometers. And on the Autobahn, more like 10 liters per 100 kilometers. But that was the pre-LCI. It was E61. After the LCI, and from 2007, the engine went from 6 liter straight to a 4 liter. No, I think it was still, but at least they downsized to 2 liter. But I think they still call it 525. No, I don't remember. But at least the LCI engine was a lot more efficient. It would go as low as around 6 liters per 100 kilometer. But that was my last fossil car, because back then, okay, I was kind of interested in electric cars, but you know, we had like frigging Leafs and stuff, you know, Qt. And then Morgan was like, hey, Model S, you know, I'm like, Back then, I was actually annoyed by the road tax, toll roads. I would visit my friends. I would drive 300 kilometers and I have to waste 300 NOK maybe on gas, but I would have to waste another 300 NOK in toll roads. And then when I heard from Morgan that electric cars didn't have to pay toll roads, I was like, really? Model S? Okay. I was like, But I mean, I like my BMW, you know, it's fossil and it was quite expensive when it was new. Cost actually around 70,000 euros, but then it has gone a lot of mileage, 240,000 kilometers. So then, but okay, so I was convinced. I said, okay, I'll try it, and then if I don't like it, I can always bail out and sell the Tesla. But yeah, so Morgan just said, yeah, because there was like a discount. If you order before Christmas or New Year or something, you will get like 10,000-ish, 12,000 euro. I mean 1,200 euro discount or something. So Morgan convinced me to buy that Model S. And you guys know the story, right? I received a Millennium Falcon in 2013, November 21. And you know, back then I still had my office job. Back then I moved over to university in Oslo. Some people even asked me, do you still work at the university? I was like, no, that's a really long time ago, man. It was like almost 10 years ago. But I had a university job and I made 27,000 NOK per month after tax, around 2,500 euros per month. And I had that apartment I paid down on and some stuff, and I couldn't really afford Millennium Falcon, but I took a chance, you know. I YOLO it. I've been taking some chances now and then, you know, some risks, and I was like, how the heck am I gonna pay? I have the house loan plus Millennium Falcon that cost 680,000 NOK, around 60,000 euros back then. But one way to do this was to go for easy bring task. Back then it was called easy bring. I already did some easy bring task with the BMW. Yeah, and then I was like, okay, you know, let's try it. It might work, it might not work. And I did some easy bring task, became Nimber task eventually, to just get extra money so I can pay the monthly payment for Millennium Falcon. But that meant that I had to drive. But I love driving. And also that's why then I started making some YouTube videos about Tesla. Because also while I was waiting almost 1 year for Millennium Falcon to arrive, I was hungry for Tesla videos, but there were almost no Tesla videos out there. So I kept watching that video. There was some guys who made they made a trip with a Model S from LA to Las Vegas in a single charge or something. I kept watching that at least 10 times over and over again. And that encouraged me to make my own Tesla videos and also road trip videos that I want other people to enjoy. And I applied the road trip style to it, you know. But I also noticed that while I was waiting for Millennium Falcon to arrive, I made some videos. I went to the service center. Back then it was near Alnabru at Ole Devik's way. Was it called? I don't remember. But over there, whatever it's called. Near Alla Center. And those few videos I made of some, I don't know, it was some backup camera and some whatever, backup sensor, whatever. They got lots of views. And I gained subscribers on my YouTube channel that was almost not, I mean, it was basically not active at all. And then that meant that once I got Millennium Falcon, I started making road trip videos. I got lots of views and lots of new subscribers. I was the only one around there making Tesla videos on a regular basis. And then, but I still had my office job and I was still gaming a little bit, but not long after I stopped gaming completely and I just went full on Nimber task. And I would then, find nimber task during the week and pick up some task, pick up items, and then how is this again? And then in the weekends I would drive. I would drive to work. Yeah, that's right. We actually had Shuko charging at work at the university. So I would then drive Millennium Falcon over there and work. But then right after work, I would then hammer it and go either to Trondheim and Bergen or Stavanger. Those were the most common places. And I would sleep in the car to save money and eat cup noodles to save money. And you guys know the story with the freaking does I transported. But it was like I was living my life there. Yeah. And this was even when I met wifey. She was living in Thailand back then, and I had Millennium Falcon. So actually, when wifey met me, I didn't own a Tesla. I owned the BMW. And I was doing my nimber task, and she was in Thailand, and we kept in touch. And yeah, but then one day Tesla referral program came, and then fortunately I had built quite a big fan base, and I had lots of supporters. Lots of people were convinced to buy Tesla. Many people initially, they're skeptic to how the heck does it work, but I just traveled all over the place. I went to North Cape, I went like all over Norway. It was winter, it was minus 25 degrees Celsius. I slept in the car, you know. It's like I showed them that the car worked. I was just doing this mostly for fun, but unintentionally I show the world that Tesla or electric cars can work just fine, and many people were convinced to buy Tesla. And once Tesla introduced the referral program, I was in a really good position, and I got lots of nice help from a bunch of nice people to help me spread the word. And the deal was to get 10 referrals first, and I was the one to get first, and then I won Optimus Prime, the Model X, fully loaded. So it was like I took a risk with Millennium Falcon, and I was lucky, or the circumstances led to that I won Optimus. And then, initially I thought about selling Optimus Prime, but then I actually kept him, which was a good choice. And I did lots of crazy things with him. I feel sorry for him. I went on the off-roading and some stuff. But also owning Optimus helped me build the channel. But then I loved driving, so then I was still on the office job, and I still kept working. Then I moved a little bit back and forth. A long story, very detailed. I mean, lots of detail. I moved at one point to Bodø and then moved back again, and stuff. But let me see. I'm trying to not make the video too long, but also, I also purchased a trailer, and I did more and more tasks with trailer, because then I could pull a lot more money from the nimber task, and I would fill the trailer with items, and I would have to organize everything and protect them. Sometimes I damaged items, and I had to purchase these carpets and straps so I would secure the cargo, because those guys who send me items, they would not secure cargo properly. I would receive a mirror not wrapped at all, and they expect me to transport that without harm. You know. Well, okay, so that's what I did. It was poor payment, because I spent so much time contacting people and negotiating price, negotiating time, pickup time, delivery time, pulling address that they didn't supply, and then pick up the item, and then drive that long ass trip, and then return the item, and then, you know. But I love driving, and I slept in the Model X. I had probably more like 50 to 100 nights sleeping in Optimus Prime during my trips, my nimber trips. And there were times when I was almost not home. So wifey was home alone, but then eventually we got a dog, but she spent a lot of time home. But she could have ditched me and found another guy who would stay more home, but she at least stayed with me. At one point I felt like my office job was holding me back, because my channel slowly grew bigger and bigger, and Yeah, also I forgot one thing. When we moved to Bodø, we still had Millennium Falcon. And then when we moved back again, we wanted to buy a bigger house, you know, yeah. So we ended up with that other house, you know, the old house at Alnabru. It was a big upgrade over that apartment at Haugerud. So the old house was 120 square meter, and we had a private garage and stuff, you know, charging over there. So it was a lot better, and we really fought for that house on the bidding round. But I couldn't buy that house. The bank wouldn't give me a loan because back then I was just, you know, in between the helping my mom work, which was not really a job with a contract, and the bank couldn't just accept that. But I had a job offer at the statistics. Yeah, I went back to the statistics Norway again, but it was just a temporary work for 1 year, engagement, or they call it. But at least I managed to get a loan. But my mom had to be a co-loaner, but I was basically paying for that. I just mentioned this not a long time ago. But what I'm saying, keep repeating this because I also YOLO it, because I wasn't sure how the heck I was going to pay for this, but I knew that, okay, if I just go for this Nimber task in the weekend plus the office job, I would be able to pay for the house, and which I did. It worked fine, yeah. But it meant that I had to work not only 40 hours at the office, but also in the weekends, spend something like 20-30 hours driving and sleeping and whatever in the car in the weekends. And actually, back in the old days, wifey also went with me in many of the Nimber tasks because she wanted to visit Bergen and Trondheim, and we would sleep in the car together. But back then we didn't have camp mode, and I would use, but you know, you can use the trick that you put the car in neutral, more or less, and then you apply park brake. So then, as long as you are in neutral, you are in drive mode. But then you put the car in with park mode and park brake, and the car will not slide, and it will keep the heater on indefinitely, you know. But from time to time, I would charge at Sjuko, at IKEA, for example, IKEA at Leangen, in Trondheim, because then I can, get Sjuko juice, because there weren't too many superchargers. I would then have to top up to 95% at Dombås just to get over to Trondheim and then do my Nimber task and then get some. We actually have to charge on red plug a lot. Get charging on the red plug 11 kilowatt, or sometimes we will be lucky and get the 22 kilowatt plug charging station. But being able to, but that garage is usually closed at night, or if I don't get there in time, then I can't get in there until 6 in the morning. So that's why I would sleep plugged in at Sjuko at IKEA. But if you're plugged in, you can't put the car neutral, and then you can't keep the heater on. Heater will only run for around half an hour before it shuts down. So what I usually have to end up doing was that I would wake up every half an hour to 1 hour just to push the brake and start the heater again. Yeah. And when I went there with wifey would then sleep in the back comfortably, and I would sleep in the front seat and wake up and kick in the heater every hour or so. But you know, it was quite tiresome, but I still love driving. I love doing that shit, and I also made some videos now and then. So that was the way for me to slowly build up my channel while still ensuring cash flow. But yeah, eventually it became Optimus Prime, and you guys know most of the story, how it went. But also at one point, I felt like my channel was growing bigger, and I noticed something, which is that I gained more and more subscribers, and the income started kind of low, right? Like let's say 500, actually like 100 euros per month, you know, and then 200 euros per month, and then 300, 400. So I was like, wait, the YouTube revenue increases way faster than my salary at the office at the government. You know, I was talking about usually around 2 to 5% raise on average, which is barely just keeping up with the KPI or the the inflation. Whereas YouTube almost double in income after every 1.5 years. I was like, wait a minute. If I just invest more time in YouTube, it could possibly lead into being a full-time job. So when I had the chance to renew my temporary work at the SSB, I actually said no. Yeah, and I went. That was like the Independence Day, 1st of June. Well, it was the 1st of May. I think it was 1st of May 2017. I quit my office job for good. But then that meant that I had to drive a lot with Optimus Prime and trailer, because I had to then I had to pay my bills only from Nimber task. It was quite hard work, lots of work, but it somehow worked. Yeah. And then I also slowly built up the channel and made videos. But it was, I had to concentrate on the Nimber and the driving so much that I didn't really have that much time to make any nice videos, right? But sometimes it happened that I ran out of juice on accident, and then I make a video and I got lots of views. And sometimes I would also make some Nimber road trips and get okay views. But at least I made some okay money from YouTube, from live stream donations. Yeah, I live streamed during those Nimber tasks. They were quite popular. So somehow I managed to stay alive and still pay the bills. But at one point I also noticed that the YouTube income was increasing, but I noticed that I only posted one video maybe per week, or sometimes it could be 2-3 weeks before I posted one video. So my idea was that if I post video more often, like daily, that could be useful. And also that this was roughly in 2018. There were starting to be more and more EVs out there. So then there will actually be some content I could make almost every day. So my logic was that post more often and the revenue from YouTube will increase. But that was the only income, plus a little bit of nimbering, right? I didn't have any sponsors. I had some donation, but I didn't have any affiliate stuff going on. But it actually worked. And actually in 2019 I stopped nimbering completely, because I realized that nimbering doesn't scale up. If you want more money, you have to. If you want to double your income, you have to work twice as much. But with YouTube, you can work smart. You can get more subscribers or something else, and you can suddenly double your income without having to work twice as hard or twice as much. But it was still not that profitable. I survived. I managed to pay my bills. It was again another risk I have to take by not doing it, but yeah, somehow I managed to make it work. I was creative. I was making my own range test. I was trying to notice what people wanted to see, what gave high view counts. I had to take some risk. I had to sacrifice Optimus Prime, go for some off-roading. I damaged the car, but I was lucky to have some referral credits. I can get that stuff repaired, but it still cost me money, right? Because I could have taken those credits out and purchased something or invest in bitcoins or whatever, who knows. So it was still, I just went all in with YouTube, and it worked, but it was a risk you have to take. But yeah, so slowly I gained more and more subscribers, and fortunately Tesla introduced more rounds of referral program, so I could get more prices, which was really useful, because I also won, not only did I win that Model X, but I also won a Model S fully loaded, which I could sell for 1 million NOK. Well, it was a nice jolt in income. But I had to pay tax for it. Same with Optimus Prime, I had to pay tax. So with Optimus and the other car, I had to pay roughly 30,000 euros in tax on each of those cars. Welcome to Norway. The reason why I had to pay tax is because they count it as income, as work that you do, because it wasn't a random pick. If it would be a random draw, then it is counted as lottery, and then it is tax-free. But somehow that's what happened, and then I used some of that money, I remember, to buy MC Hammer. But then eventually I also sold MC Hammer. You guys probably know the story better and better the closer to now we are. But yeah, well, let me see, I have to pay attention to the road also. And then what the heck happened then? Yeah, eventually after Optimus I sold him, and then I got more subscribers. I was getting I also and then eventually my income also increased. I managed to get some sponsors eventually, and also some affiliate. So my income went higher and higher over time, but it took some time. It didn't happen overnight like some other lucky people were able to do it. So but then I was like, whoa. So, you know, from going from living in 42 square meter apartment and not have much money left per month, I could suddenly spend money, and we tried to live, my wife and I, we just tried to live a different life, like a luxury life, right? We went to Lapland and stayed at the ice hotel, Rovaniemi, the ice hotel. It cost 5,000. No, it cost like 500 euro per night over there in the ice dome. We went to Kakslautnen. Kakslautnen was freaking overpriced shit, man. Kakslautnen was around 700 euros for just a basic glass dome. If you want to go for more expensive shit, you have to pay over 1,000 euros per night, right? I was like, oh shit. But we wanted to explore places, yeah. And at one point we also tried some business class ticket. Actually, right after COVID, Finnair, they were selling business class ticket for only around 2,000 euros. So you're like, okay, why not? And then we also tried some Thai Airways, yeah. But eventually we wanted to expand the house, and also we were kind of, after many years, we were fed up with the Rus. They were making so much noise, plus that we were living close to a gas station and McDonald's that was open 24/7, and there tends to be many rånere, raggere, whatever you call it, people with loud noise cars or whatever. They hang out there and they're or just you know. We were fed up with that, and we felt like we wanted to get something bigger. And I also felt like my business was getting, I was growing out of my nest. I need more space for my test, and sometimes I borrow several cars from Marcus or something, right? Press car, and I need more space, and I don't have private space except for that small-ish garage. So that's why I ended up with that lot, and I wanted to upgrade. Once I wanted to upgrade to that stay. I mean, I thought about even staying there for longer, like 10 years. But man, there is so much hassle involved in moving. You have to, just to sell the house, you have to have visning. You have to clean up everything and make it tidy and put something in a storage, and then clean and then move and then so I don't want to move too often, man. Yes, I know you can hire someone to help you move, but you still have to pack and prepare and then unpack and organize and so, and I felt like I could afford it, but I also took a risk with a new house. But I wanted to gonna go a little bit crazy, because I knew that I could afford it, but except that I didn't foresee that when Idehu said it would take 1 to 1.5 years, it turns out that it took 2.5 years. And I didn't foresee that there would be a freaking war between Russia And Ukraine, you know, wars doesn't just happen that often nowadays anymore, right? That fucked up the economy, world economy, and the COVID happened. But actually, COVID happened before that. Yeah, I can't blame that. I could be a perfect F1 driver, right? No, but so yeah, things happened. I took some risk, but I wanted to expand and make it big enough for the future, for family, but also for business, for whatever, right? And I felt like I wanted to make something more special. So we went for the pool, yeah. Because maybe I should even make a video that I also consider a little bit smaller and cheaper place, but cheaper, still over 10 million, right? I could still afford like 10, 12 million NOK loan. It was at Fetsund, but Fetsund was not that great location. It was close to Lillestrøm, yeah, but it would be a little bit far from my testing ground. And also the lot wasn't that big, and I felt like, okay, we were too close to the neighbor. And also the house plan, that was like a already built house, so we couldn't customize much. And the garage wasn't that big, and the parking lot wasn't that big. So I was like, is this really an upgrade? Okay, you get a little bigger house, but I'm not getting much of an upgrade when it comes to my stuff, my man cave and stuff. So that's why I was like, wait, that lot at Jessheim seems perfect. Location is good. Jessheim Storsenter has okay amenities. You know, it's close to my testing ground in Mjøsen. So I was like, yeah, why not? Let's build something. Let's build a dream house. Yeah, but then wifey was okay. Anyway, don't blame wifey. Okay, I mean, we all have our opinions, right? But she wanted to go for the Fetsund house. You know, that was Ris big. But I was to convince her was too cool. Okay, because I also went bananas with other. I should point out that I it when he sold it. That's around 40,000. Oh man, congratulations! But I purchased a pool instead. And then just because they don't see the point of the pool doesn't mean that it's a useless investment, because I believe that that pool does not drop in price nearly as much as a car would. The worst investment is buying a car. I know, I purchased MC Hammer for 620k, no 615k, and I sold him for 420. I lost 200,000 in just 2 years, which was 100. I lost almost 10,000 euros per year. I don't know, man. What is the point of attacking the pool? Just because you guys don't see the point of the pool doesn't mean that it's pointless, right? So stop bugging me about the pool. It is nice. I'm gonna make some nice videos about the pool, and actually I'm planning on making money on the pool, because I believe that you can actually get grid reward on pool. Maybe even if they haven't implemented yet Tibber, I can do a trick to make money on the pool with grid rewards. Yeah. Because the pool actually has a lot of potential to hold a shit ton of energy, and I can do lots of cool experiments, physical experiments with the pool. Plus that I'm planning on losing some weight. I gained some weight. I have a little tummy now, daddy tummy, and I believe that just getting just moving around in the pool, trying to swim like an idiot for half an hour several times per week is an advantage, and it's a good way of burning calories without getting a knee damage or something. Again, you can bicycle. There are other ways you can exercise, yes, but you can just go to the gym like a normal people would. But some people even have a little gym room in your house, right? So this is like my gym room, but it's just a swimming pool where I can do some cool stuff with it. So yeah, that is the whole explanation behind it. So, but yeah, so that's just how it ended up, Tesla Bjørn. How it became Tesla Bjørn, and the way I think, the way the critical thinking. Like I used to develop electronic questionnaires for interview section, right? The experience I gotten with how you should organize things on a web page, or the IT background I have, plus maybe also the questionnaire background, and also I also used SAS. Yeah, I was also I was responsible for also doing some data collection, and also to to process big data sets in SAS. You know SAS, right? It's like a statistics program, and run SAS scripts and stuff like that. But I haven't done much scripting or programming in a while now. It's been mostly just YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah, so and also I should also comment on one thing, is that some people ask me, why don't you take an office job? Well, I mean, I don't want to brag about how much I make and so on, but I mean, it is, for Norwegian, it is actually easy to find out. You can log in and find out how much I make. But I can also see who search on me to see how much I make, you know. You can also see that, yeah, who looked up on you. But it's a waste of my time to take a regular 9-to-5 job. It is way better for me to just I don't know, make a video about something interesting, like the Model 3 performance I shot video. You know, good money there. If I just have the freedom, the time to be a little bit more creative, or to be able to go on a road trip or something and do a test I normally can't do, then I can make more money. But I chose the family. This is also a little bit repetitive for the previous video, but I chose the family, and I then had to give up several opportunities to make more money. But I know this is not going to last forever. Eventually my kids will be big enough to go to school by their own, and eventually they will not want me to be around them too much. They want their own life, of course. But yeah, but it means that eventually I will be able to go back to the regular business, plus the whole partner that I teamed up with. But yeah, and I should also mention again that there are some people who were talking about my wife. So I mean, I can't tell you to not talk about my wife. Of course, we have freedom of speech, but I need to defend my wife. And okay, you said that, yeah, you know, she's been buying some expensive purses, right? Bags. Okay, fine, but I mean, is she the only woman who buys expensive shoes or bags? I hope not. But yeah, she did not work. Okay, we know that she did not work. But there are some unlucky circumstances that led into that. Plus that, okay, I admit that maybe she was a bit lazy. Okay, but okay, don't blame her. Okay, everyone can make their own mistakes, but also something about that. Not everything was within her control, and I also maybe I didn't try. I should have helped her, but I was just too busy doing Nimber task or whatever. So you can blame me. Bjørn, you were a bad husband. You should have supported her. You should have taught her Norwegian. Well, the problem was that I knew Thai, so yeah, then I just spoke Thai with her. But other people, if there's a Norwegian guy, a Falang, he would of course speak Norwegian to the Thai woman, and then she will learn Norwegian way faster, right? But I mean, I have a plan. Once, it just depends on money and time. Once we have settled some stuff, once Axel starts going to kindergarten next year, we will have available time in the weekdays, so we can go to driving school and we can pick up the language. And actually, wifey will actually pick up lots of language from Isabel once she started talking Norwegian. Yeah, so I have plans. You know, you can just say bad shit about them. My wife is not working. Yeah, okay, fine, but I was also not being the best husband at times when I was away so much. But she stayed with me, and I'm gonna stay with her also till the end. But things take time, unfortunately. But I have a plan for her, so we just have to believe in people and that they have abilities to do good things. If you give them a chance and you give them the right kind of framework around them, you know, know, I mean, there are discussions. I mean, there are topics around here that, like a child that is born in a poor family versus a child that is born in a rich family. That rich family, that rich boy has a higher chance of succeeding in life than the poor boy. That's just how it works. You know? And in a way, you could say, yeah, that was the way for me also, kind of ish. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to even explain this, but I mean, at least those bags, they actually don't depreciate in value as much as the cars I purchased or whatever, or like the freaking DJI Mavic drone I purchased that I still have. I haven't sold it yet. I'm a lazy bum. I should have sold it yet. I was like thinking, maybe I can use it, but the rules about drones are so damn strict nowadays. And okay, whatever. Drone doesn't give me more views. It's just nice to play around with. But yeah, so yeah, I purchased some stuff that have devaluated a lot, you know, electronics and cars and stuff. And I was the one who wanted to go for the business class tickets or whatever, but I mean, that's just how it is. Like you succeed and you want to spend some money and live the luxury life, but then eventually we found out that, oh shit, we have to stop it and we have to focus on the house. That's what we did. And if we would travel back to Thailand now, we haven't been in Thailand in 2 years now. We would of course travel on economy class until things settle. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. But I mean, some people are lucky and they succeed and they gain fame or subscribers, or you know, they get a big channel. They are lucky. But some people they have to work for it. And I feel like I'm the one who had to work for it to slowly build up the channel. And I didn't try to make any shortcuts to get the channel bigger. But yeah, I still think I have a quite big reputation in the EV community after so many years. And I try to stay independent. And I try to be different than other YouTubers. And even though it might not mean I have the coolest content or the fanciest videos or the shortest videos, I at least try to make my videos useful for, you know, real world or whatever, right? So, oh shit, I have to end soon. I'm running out of battery. Okay, so, well, anyway, this is a freaking long video. It was actually the longest ever, but okay, I hope this was useful for you. And also, I want to try to explain a little bit about the situation and the story behind this. It's even a way longer story. This could have been a 6-hour talk, and I would still not be able to cover all the details. You guys just see the tip of the iceberg. And also, when you criticize me for flashing too much of my life, no. You guys don't see much. I mean, there's just a fraction of my life you see. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Did you guys get any of the long ass speech? That was a freaking long speech, man. Oh, okay, you did. All right. Oh man. Hopefully, I didn't get too sore throat from it. And the battery was very, like, almost 0% on the camera. It was about to shut down. That was a long story, man. I could have talked about so much. It was a bit off topic, but I mean, I feel like it was a nice story with a bit of spice here and there. So it's not only about the car stuff, but it's just explaining a bit about my background, really, and the channel and how it has become like this. but also to try to explain a bit to people who don't understand what the heck is going on. Well, I mean, it was a long story. It's a long and unique story and a long journey. Well, good thing I charged a little bit extra, or I had some margin. I'm at 12% now, but we are 8.6 kilometers away from Oslo. So we should be able to make it there just fine. Before you became full-time YouTuber, did you know about AHA band's connection to electric cars as well? No, I didn't. I actually didn't. What did Morten Harket drive? I think. Okay, so I estimate to arrive at 10%, but it seems like I will arrive with around 8 or 7%, but that's fine. Yeah, it was a long ass story. But many people, they don't know everything. You know? Like they look at me like, and then they criticize wifey like, yeah, she bought those bags. You know, like, yeah, but you know, just listen, right? I mean, okay, she bought some bags, expensive bags, but you know, they actually go up in price. Some of those freaking expensive bags, you can resell it for higher price, man. It's crazy. I don't know half about how that shit works. She just keeps them in her collection, but it's not crazy expensive shit. Like, it's not like a freaking watch that cost 1 million NOK. These bags, I mean, they cost maybe like the Prada bag cost 7,000 euros, but like and there was one guy, he criticized me for buying Dyson. I was like, huh? Seriously? Dyson? Yeah, he's like, oh, you're a big spender, you buy Dyson. I'm like, if you consider Dyson luxury, then I almost feel sorry for you. There are people out there who spend way more than they should. I mean, they spend money on shit that costs way more than a freaking Dyson. But I mean, why not? It is an entertaining story, and like I told a similar story in Norwegian to an audience for Foto.no, but it was not that long and that deep. But I think many people are interested in my story, you know, and it would maybe explain why stuff happened like that, or you know. Yeah, I'm a lazy bum. I haven't sold my old computer yet. I kept it just in case I needed something. But then it's been sitting there for 2 years, and I was like, what the heck should I do with it? So I'm probably gonna donate it to Lars, because I kind of declined a bit in my computer skills lately. So I just focus on making videos and being a daddy. And also, I mean, okay, I forgot to mention that in the video, but okay, I mean, when I get a big chunk, like I get a nice payment from YouTube, like ka-ching, then of course I give wifey some pocket money. It would be kind of, whoa, they haven't opened yet. Shit, when the heck do they open? So okay. It would be a little bit selfish to not give wifey any pocket money. So I gave her a little bit, but she was wise to just save it. She wouldn't just spend it all, like maybe some other people. She would just save it and then eventually buy something nice like a bag. So people just don't know the whole story. Oh, shit. Okay, 8%. What is it? Status update. 272 watt-hour per kilometer and 752.7 kilometers. Hogstorp. Format 60. Well, I need to prepare for it. It's pretty slow, man, on the app. Come on. This stuff is not fun. There. Hogstorp. 2D. 6D. Let's get ready. Cable is a bit tight. Okay. See, charger. Wait, can you guys check for me? When does Circle K open? I thought they would be open by now. Maybe they open at 8, but I'll be gone by 8 because this charging session will not be that long. Oh, it's charging kind of slow-ish. I'm not sure why. No, it's ramping up. It's ramping up. Okay, I have to find my next stop now. Oh, I have to fire up the car also and turn off HVAC. Wait, what the heck? Hey, what was sound there? Okay. We are now back at Hogstorp Supercharger. It is raining, so I don't feel like going out, but we are getting 116 kilowatt. Oh, super consistent. No rapid gate. Yeah. So now I just have to find. Stop. Plays music every time. The trick is to wait, huh? Wait, no, it's okay. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Navigation. So we are now at. What is it again? This car reports almost without error, so we can just count the 999. So that means that we have 250 more kilometers. So that means I have to go around 125 kilometers. So just have to find now 125 kilometers from here. Where do you end up? It should be maybe around here-ish, right? Oh, I know. Start. Here. Yeah, the supercharger. Usually, well, it's in Speedia. It should be around here. Go. No, add stop. No, I didn't want to add stop. Shit. En route. Okay, I don't know. We can just do this quick. This is usually enough because now it is in the history. So then we can go to this, I think. Start, but yeah. Oh, I think cooling started. The humming. Then you can click here, and that is. Wait, how far is it away? No, stop bugging me. 120. Perfect. 120, and then, yeah. Okay, there you go. Gonna eat some more food, then I go to Inspiria. I open the 9. Oh, I'll be done by 9 almost. Okay, what there? Yeah, that was actually a quite long and interesting story about how I became the YouTuber today. So let's see if we still get that maximum speed. Well, there seems to be a slight slowdown, but not anything I would annoy about. It seems to be slightly slower than before. I'm not sure why, but no big deal, right? I could even make this same speech in Thai. I think also my Thai audience would like to listen to how Tesla Bjørn became like this. Okay, so we count 35 minutes before midnight, plus current time. So we are now at a little bit over 8 hours. Wow, not too bad. I'm actually not that dead tired yet, but see how I can survive this. We've done 75% of the challenge now. But you know, I get the impression that the cooling kicks into the maximum immediately when it realizes that it's gonna replicate. Unlike the BYD cars, they just slow pull and then slowly ramp up. Oh, I'm done with the food. Okay, let me clean up here. Well, actually, I should put this in the box here so it doesn't mess up the rest. Okay. But let me see. Oh shit. If I'm going now to Inspiria, there, Inspiria Science Center. That's 120 kilometers away. Okay, 120 kilometers away. Let me see. What is possibly the consumption here then? It's going to be semi-high now. Yeah. Okay. What to expect? 270 maybe. With it wet. Let's expect the worst. 280 times 120 kilometer. Is 48%. I can go 60% and still be fine. And 60% doesn't take that long. Shit, I don't have more drinks left. Oh shit. Okay, I just have to survive. Not sure if I can find anything at Inspiria. Okay, I just have to starve a bit. Well, actually, I could chew on some ice cubes. Yeah. There's a bit of melted ice cubes here. Bear Grylls survival tip. Been charging with 12 minutes. Okay, it's about to throttle. Get ready. Okay, we're at 49% and flat 120 kilowatt. Oh, at least it's reported here 120 kilowatt, and this is probably what goes into the battery after 1 something kilowatt of cooling, right? No, I think maybe 1.5 something, and then it should super consistent every time. Bam! But then it doesn't just plummet; it still get 106 kilowatt. Huh? Okay. Wonder if we can do this in 11 hours as I predicted. So now it's 7:43. I should, man, I forgot to fire up the mic. Okay, you know what? I can do a trick. Okay, and then after 50%, you'll see that, boom! Yeah, there you see. Then the speed drops, but it doesn't just plummet. It goes from 120 kilowatt to 106 kilowatt-ish. So you're still maintaining okay speed, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you get a slight throttle, but I mean, 108 kilowatt is still very close to max. It's like, yeah, we're taking 90% power now of the maximum power, and I need 60% only. I have to go calculate again. Let me check my notes. Yeah, I'm gonna spend supposedly 48% of the battery. So I mean, we are even good to go now, but yeah, I can just get that margin just in case, because I don't know how long the wet roads last. But eventually in Norway side there'll be some 100 zones even, so I have to go a little bit slower. So yeah, but we have tailwind still. But okay, whatever. So I'm just gonna go for 60%, then we leave. Isabel in Thailand, her schooling has lost list of material to be taught over first year. You can find, homeschool, right? Oh, okay. 55% now, still 108 kilowatt. Damn, that is snell. Can we get ready? I'll move this over. Venice? Wow, how hot is it in Venice right now? Must be nice over there. Okay, let's see. Comfort is actually pretty good. Nice seats, nice and firm, good side support. Ride is soft-ish. It has the front-wheel drive bump bounciness thingy. Okay, not my favorite. I prefer rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. But I mean, overall, it's still a nice car for the money, and it actually performs very well. Okay, let me see now. I'm getting 107 kilowatts still, so I don't have to go now. I can wait until the next drop point maybe. I'm at 60% now. There. Okay, the next drop point is at 60%. Let me see. Then it drops from 107 kilowatt to 95 kilowatt. I mean, it's still decent, but what is the range? 286. We're going 120. Yeah, that's plenty. Let's leave. Disconnect. Damn. That's hot. Okay, let me see. Do I have everything ready? 41 kilowatt hour after 21.25 minutes. 116 kilowatt hours. Damn, game over. So actually the average speed is quite high on this car because it is flattened. At least as long as we just ride to 60%, then we get pretty good charging speed. And also the car turns out to be not super thirsty. So it is actually performing really well. Stromstad, here we go. So, careful. So I have to count. I see. I have power limit. I have around 60% power only. Must mean that it went a little bit hot, but it didn't sacrifice charging power, but at least output power. Wait, guys, is Inspiria Science Center open on Sundays? No, opens at 11. I'll be home by 11. Shit. Oh, out on H1. Oh shit, I forgot to reset the... Okay, whatever. I'll just look at the total and look at the consumption. Oh, now I just ate the last batch of food, and it's sticky rice. So, feeling a little bit food coma now. I just have to survive. It's going to take only around 1 hour to go to the next charger. But actually, food coma can strike within just 10 minutes. I think this rain is supposed to stop soon. It was only around Göteborg area-ish, but it's supposed to be dry here in Norway side. Yo, what's up? Yeah, hopefully I'll be home by 11. And then Isabel usually sleeps around noon-ish. So I have to try to sleep same time as her. And maybe once she's awake, usually she wants some food, but then I should bring her with me in the zero man test. But I have to make sure not to plug in the car. And that's Hobby. There's another wave of rain coming from the south. Oh, huh? Where are you guys then? Nowadays it hasn't been that hot, so I don't feel the urgent need for SIP screens or even air conditioner that much. Actually, it's sometimes perfect temperature and sun so that I can harvest the sun, and then I don't have to heat up both the upper floor and the lower floor. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, okay. So you're in Jessheim. Oh, it's almost 8 now. Let me see. Isabel should be awake by now. But she went to bed a little bit late yesterday, so actually she could still be asleep. Nope, she's awake, okay. And then the temperature in the room is 22.6. YouTube just showed the comment section of the video I watched before under. It's really hard to reload. Pages, you know. What is Isabella going to learn in school? Huh? What? Pensum, the regular stuff like other kids. Why do you ask? The music here. Shit. Oh, you start digging in the recycle bin again. Shit. You can get her going ahead. What do you mean? Private school? No, I mean, huh? What are you talking about? I just want her to be a kid, you know? Go to kindergarten and play. Now I'm getting sleepy. Oh shit, how do I stay awake? Slap myself. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get enough sleep last night. Oh, it's dry, finally. How you'll be able to continue while in Thailand? What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean kindergarten? Or do you mean this winter? What is For example, if I want to go around Christmas, before Christmas time, let's say 1st of December until 1st of February, right? 2 months. Is that what you're talking about? This winter? First, I'm not 100% sure if I want to travel or not, but I hope I can. We have to look at the cash flow by the end of the year and how we have progressed with a new partner. But we need to get the Merc up and running soon. Plus some other stuff. I need to focus more on a better route planner also, because actually a better route planner is the best paying sponsor. And they are international. They have millions of users, lots of potential users or customers. Whereas the lowest paying I don't know, sponsor is actually Stormbag, because they only sell to Norway. See how the spec have 2 minutes the beginning now with sponsor info. In the beginning? What? That much? I don't want to introduce that kind of sponsor stuff that early. It ruins the fun for people who want to watch the topic. But I see many YouTubers tend to do that, because that's usually the time when people are very interested in the video, and then they are served with this and they be like, okay, let's watch through it. Or some people skip also through it. Because actually well, I would prefer a separate video, but then who's gonna watch a separate video about Skillshare or some shit, right? Nobody. So to lure it in there is it's better in a way, but then I personally don't like it that people have sponsor stuff in the beginning there. Wait, but you talk about Isabel, but are you talking about this year, or are you talking about when she turned 6 years old? Monroe live, yeah, I've seen Monroe live. Well, it's been a while ago, but he was promoting some power bank, like a similar to an EcoFlow. Well, I'm getting thirsty, but I cannot get any drink yet, unless I take a pit stop and deduct for it. But I'm too lazy to do that. I think the rain should stop soon. What the heck are you guys talking about? homeschooling? She's a kid. Eventually, in about 1 month, she will start in kindergarten. And then in 4 years, I'll figure out something else. Then she starts school. Like there are some files I gotta play here. Yeah, a bunch of files I gotta play. Okay, so Isabel, she can be away from kindergarten for, let's say, 2 months, right? No problem. Let's say from beginning of December to beginning of February, for example. Well, it feels affordable. I have to eat ice cream now because I'm a little bit thirsty. I don't have any drinks yet. Actually, no snack even. Forgot to bring them with you. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just 3,000 per month, so it's not that big of a deal in kindergarten. So yeah, I'm paying for it without utilizing it, but yeah, no big deal. Still have slight tailwind. I'm still 62 kilometers away from Inspiria, my last charging stop. Yeah, I tend to stop there and then boom, right home, straight home. Around 130-ish kilometers left from Inspiria at the moment. front-wheel drive. Oh man, wasn't paying attention. Holy shit. That wave woke me up. Shit was already dead. Hope it didn't cause more damage to the car. Holy shit, man! I'm getting really tired. Maybe I had like a dip. My damn. Watch go to the US. Oh well, with the whole family situation, you know it better than anyone else almost. It is quite hard to pull it off. On vacation. First we have to get passport for Axel, and then apply for ESTA, I think. And then wifey needs to apply for visa actually. Yeah, I think the kids, they can get away with ESTA, right? Well, wifey, you know, I said to wifey that, hey, I need to keep the conversation up so I can stay awake, because I was getting really tired, and after eating that rice, you know, didn't get that much sleep last day. I was too busy. I had to choose to reply some emails, read some comments, and edit some videos. Well, I'm still not ready for today's video, so I need to edit maybe a range test of this car. Should take maybe one of the more interesting tests first, rather than the easiest one, which is a headlight test. But then people are like, what the heck is that? Oh, but actually, Isabel is mixing two languages. She's mixing English and Thai, but she speaks mostly Thai. But when I spoke to the kindergarten, they said it's fine. She will pick up Norwegian really quick. Unfortunately, the many English words, they are very similar to Norwegian words. Well, but except for that, she says Achtung, and at least the other kids don't understand. Even many of the adults don't understand the meaning of Achtung. But she does say up, 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 which is to go up or be carried, and then she says get down, get down. Like when she wants to go downstairs, she says, get down, get down. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I made Isabel say "oh shit" in the banana box video. She was actually running around. You know what? Isabel is strong enough now to carry a banana box, but maybe not for too long distance. But she can carry it, from the garage over to the stack. And many times when I tend to carry 5 boxes at a time. I can actually take 6 when I think about it. Yeah, 6 is also fine. But sometimes that extra box that Isabel would carry for me would help. So yeah, I will try to incorporate Isabel more with banana boxes and interior reviews that I tend to shoot in front of the house. Keep her active. And she was like, oh, she always wants to help daddy, help daddy. And especially in 1 year, when she gets even older, she can carry more or help more and have more patience. But now she's like touching everything that she might not want. I might not want her to touch. She has of course touched the inside of the toilet, for example. I was like, oh no, that's freaking dirty. You have to wash with soap afterwards. But yeah, so I was saying that I told wifey that, yeah, you know, this car has a lot of space. And wifey's like, you want to go on a road trip? I was like, yeah. Well, that would be nice, but I have to return the car Monday. But at least wife is up for some road tripping. But it just, the limitation is Axel. You saw a little bit of that in the Hongxi video. Axel just requires a lot of attention, carrying and stuff. So he doesn't sleep very well like most other babies. Or I mean, not most, but some other babies. So hopefully this period will pass by soon and he will be better at just sleeping when he should. Or yeah, I know babies are supposed to sleep a lot, but they also have the wake time when they are awake for, let's say, 15 minutes ish, and then they sleep more. So yeah, but I'm thinking that next summer we want to go on a road trip. We just have to get Axel used to the car seat. Well, Axel will be over 1 year and he can start walking and maybe say a few basic words. And Isabel will be over 3 years old, so she will be really easy to deal with. So I'm hoping we can go, for example, to Bled next year, next summer, or springtime or whatever. Yeah, they will be around 2 years old then. And yeah, I received another EasyFix base and Anoris, anyway, it's called again, Cybex Cloud T, the next generation cloud. I managed to get Isabel to get used to the Sirona, because initially she didn't want to use Sirona. She was so used to the Cloud Z2. But she was getting too big for the Cloud Z2. So we used the trick that I even taught Marcus, which is to put the Sirona in the living room. Marcus even had to put some snack in the Cloud Anoris T, but at least after just 1 day, Isabel got curious and started sitting in the seat by herself, and then it was easy. So now she accepts the seat, the new car seat. And I think she really realizes that it is more spacious than the Cloud Z. Okay, we're gonna change borders and not too long. We are 36 kilometers away. We are down to 27%. Yeah, I think we're fine. Should arrive at 10%, right? Ish. It's just pink. Yeah. But also, I think it might be a good idea, like I do. I mean, I was more or less forced to it, is to bring Isabel with me on my swaps, car swaps, press car swaps. So she will get around half an hour to 45 minutes times 2, so she gets like 1 to 2 hour of drive once per week, a longer drive. And then of course there'll be some local runs to a grocery store or whatever, so she gets more and more used to the car seat and going in and out and stuff, and yeah, sitting in the shopping cart. But I guess eventually, maybe next year, if she's 3 years old, she might want to walk in the grocery store or shopping mall. I mean, I let her walk also in the shopping mall, but at least in the grocery store, I feel like it's not that spacious, and there's a lot of stuff that she can touch. But then in 1 year, maybe it's easier to tell her to not touch everything she sees. Wait, we just passed the 9-hour mark now. Yeah, we have to take current time plus 35 minutes. Oh, wait, let me check if I calculated correctly. Yeah, we started 5 minutes past, and then we have 20-minute deduction total. Not actually, almost no delay. Yeah. So we have to take current time plus 35 minutes. Man, next time is going to be such a pleasure to drive straight to Spekkerud without the detour. I'll save 20 minutes. So we just passed the 9-hour mark, and we still have 140 kilometers left. Is it going to be 11 hours? I think I want to try to put. I try to bring Isabel with me on the interior view. But you know, I had a deleted scene in the BYD Seal. Was it Seal U or BYD Seal? No, wait, which video was it again? I tried to put Isabel in the trunk, and then she didn't like it. I was like, okay. And I was like, okay, I just tried it for fun. It wasn't dangerous or anything. Didn't try to close the trunk with her in there. But some people would yell at me like, oh, you know, I like your videos, but that is inappropriate, and you're a bad father. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna show that. It was more like, but I did actually put her briefly in the trunk in this Torres EVX, because I wanted to show you how much space you have. She was just standing upright in the trunk, and there was plenty of space, and I didn't even take out the stuff under the trunk to free up more space. So man, I'm blown away by how much space we have in the trunk. Okay, we have to watch out here. We can now run into some border control. So border switch coming up, if not already. The border between Norway and Germany, huh? What? Well, it seems like I made it through. I made it past the food coma, but that was quite hard, man. Eating heavy meal of meat and sticky rice. Oh, I actually fell asleep for a split second. But then I woke up. This is the dangerous part that wifey doesn't understand really. Like, I try to get as much sleep as possible the day before I go on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But she will of course also want to claim her sleep, because she didn't sleep also much on the night before. But if there's one day, if there's one night I really need sleep, or one day I really need sleep, it's the 1,000 kilometer run. Other days, when I'm just home anyway, no problem. Or even if I'm just going downtown to swap press car. You know, it's not that long drive, so it's not long enough for me to become really drowsy. But the 1,000 kilometer challenge is actually quite dangerous if I don't get enough sleep. And that was just a critter on the floor. I mean, on the ground. It was just a small critter. But what if that was a moose and I fell asleep for 10 seconds and didn't see the moose in time, right? So, unfortunately, wifey doesn't understand that risk or that trade-off. But I mean, there has been nights when she would actually suffer through the night and not wake me up. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, she has taken care of Axel through the night and carried her to put her to sleep and also changed diaper and stuff to allow me to sleep uninterrupted before a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But it's not always the case. That's the problem. And I wonder now if it's going to be hell for me today, if I'll get any sleep or not. But I have to do some work. Tonight I have to do a driving impression after Isabella's gone to sleep. After 9 or 10-ish, I can do my driving impression of this car. I have to talk about this car. I mean, it is a freaking good car for the money. Oh shit, motor dropout. Fuck. Okay, that was a border dropout. Wait a minute, I could even go to Sulli. Check how far away from Sulli we are. At 18%, that is at least, that's almost 50 kilometers. But yeah, at least 40 kilometers. And then we are 20 kilometers away. Oh, let's go Sulli instead. Yeah, Sulli is actually a better deal. It's closer to Shell also. Kilometers away, I have 17%. Yes, that is fine. Especially over here, we have only 110 zone, and then eventually some 100 zone. Yeah, we can make it to Sulli. Supercharger over there, right by Shell. Grab some snack, food, go pee, get ready. I think I need a Coke. Get a little bit extra caffeine boost. I'm not sure if I should buy another battery because I already had one, but those batteries are kind of weak anyway. But yeah, I think they are a lot weaker than than Red Bull in Sweden, for example. Yeah, I mean normally I wouldn't mind stopping and just walking, but since I'm doing a challenge, I don't want to deduct too much time and stuff, so I just keep going. media is okay as long as we arrive there when the the science center is open, but then I can go pee. But yeah, I think even there's some stuff you can buy there, food. I mainly just need food and toilet. But I know some other people, they want to have like a playground for kids. Yeah, if I would bring kids with me and I know I need to charge for one, then I would definitely prefer that also. Let's say if I want to bring Isabel with me on the Arctic Circle run and I know I'm going to charge and maybe chill for 1 hour or someplace, then yeah, Burger King is actually a good choice since they usually have playground. And if Isabel is 5-6 years old, she would probably love to play in the playground there. But eventually, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but eventually I will take Isabel to Arctic Circle, and then wife will just take care of Axel. Not sure how bored she will be and if she will like long trips or not. Something tells me she might not like long trips. But it seems like she likes daddy, or she gotten more used to daddy. Previously, or before, like 1 year ago, it was mostly wifey and Maya that took care of Isabel. So it was like mostly like mommy, yeah. But lately, she even favored daddy over mommy in some aspects. So when we tried the swimming pool for the first time for Isabel, I was there. And first she was a bit afraid of it, because I think because when we introduced her to like the baby pool at public pool, it was way shallower and way warmer, and this just looked a little bit deeper and scarier for her. But then I was like, stay close to daddy, don't worry, it's okay. She was like, okay. And then she repeats, it's okay. And also in the beginning, when she saw other people outside, she would just say up, and wants to be carried, because that's safety. When she's close to strangers, even if the strangers are like 20, 30, 50 meters away, she wants to be carried. But lately I trained her to be more used to other people, and she will learn that, okay, there's nothing scary happen. The guys they don't really care about us, they just walk by. But when it comes to the pool, a couple of days ago, wifey tried to jump in the pool with Isabel, but Isabel just refused to get in there. But then when I went there with Isabel, she was fine. She even started kicking a little bit. So I was like, yes, come on, try to kick, try to get some move going on in the water. So yeah, I can probably teach Isabel how to swim, maybe at the age of 3 or 4 already. Yeah, 15 minutes of power nap actually helps a ton. It can keep you running for several hours after also, but eventually you need to get some proper sleep. But I've done it on some of my trips, especially the more chill Arctic Circle trips, which is also really long. If I just take a power nap, it helps a ton. But during those 1,000 kilometer challenges, I just tend to be really tired, and I ended up napping for an hour, and the worst case was 3 hours. So that really tells me how tired I was really before that challenge. And it was outright dangerous to keep driving. I think I would probably have something equivalent to a lot of alcohol, My reaction time would be really bad, and my judgment, it would be also shitty. So in the future, once I get everything settled, I have to find a way to be able to drive 1,000 kilometer challenges safely. It was actually super safe when Amory's parents were here, because I managed to get a pretty good sleep at night, and then I went on a challenge on the daytime. And in general, driving at daytime is easier to stay awake in daytime versus at dark night. And the next stop, no, I don't think I need to, because it's gonna like lots of stuff going on now towards the end, and I need a little bit of snack and some drinks and stuff. And well, I found a trick which works is that if I just keep eating something, or if I just suck on a drops or something like I don't know, Turkish pepper, it will keep me awake. It might not be healthy in the long run to put sugar or salt or whatever, but it will keep me awake. But yeah, I also taken many naps during Arctic Circle run, especially on the return. But on the way up there, I would be so pumped up, try to set a time. But fortunately, I stopped doing those time attacks because they are quite stressful, and they might stress me into doing something silly or dangerous or potentially dangerous, or something that would cost a hefty fine. So it is better to just chill, or even the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's better to just, if I encounter something, then just deduct for it instead, if it matters. Coffee lollipops, really? Wow, I still have 12%. I could even go further. Damn. But I think this is fine. Solely, yeah, 12%. If I would go deeper, where the heck would I end up then? Ionity, Råde. Yeah, okay, that might be too far away. Rygge. You see, that is 15 kilometers away. Well, actually, I could even reach Rygge. Ionity. But right now, it actually doesn't matter. Yeah, so we can just stop here. The detour time is roughly the same also. 11%, that should be good for around at least 20-25 kilometers. I will then arrive with maybe 2-3% or 4% maybe at Rygge. But now I arrive with 12%. But that's still fine. Voltage is slightly higher, but it's LFP, so there's not that much difference in voltage. What the heck was that? Huh? Freaking debris or something on there. Oh, wait. Oh, shit! That might have been a piece of the car. Huh? Wait. I have to check the car now. I might have. When I hit whatever that critter or oh shit! I wonder if I hit something, an animal, a roadkill, and that could have damaged the car. And then suddenly it fell off now, or I'm not sure what the heck happened. I have to check what's going on. But now let's first plug in somewhere where it's safe to plug in. Over here, this one. Wait, I'll be sharing shit. Oh shit, 3B, 3A. I can go behind. Oh yeah, I have to go here. It might have been that animal I hit or ran over, but I thought I had high enough ground clearance and it wouldn't be a problem. I have to inspect now. In that case, it's considered Viltpåkjørsel. Oh, I mean, I was just so damn tired. It's actually my fault, but let's see. No one is scratching the rims here, so I have to be careful also. There-ish. Okay. Last stop, okay. Solely 273 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let me plug it in first, if I can plug it in. Nope, the car is not damaged. It was just some other debris on the road. Fortunately, this car has a high enough ground clearance.
Nothing in my pocket. I'm a nobody, but you can't stop it. I got music, so I rock it. I got nothing, but I'm something.
Oh, daily sales donated 100 DKK through Super Chat. Mobile Pay Vips set up an account. They only take 4% cut. Huh? Oh, really? Thank you, thank you. Not sure what it means, but okay. Wait, hold on. Where's the charging stats here? Dude, sometimes Tesla app is so slow. And you say, well, you need a big newer phone. Like, really? There. Whoa, 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 what the heck is this? I'm not sure why we're getting only 90 kilowatts instead of 100 and whatever. Is there something wrong with the charger? I could change stall. We are now at Sully, but we're taking only 93, 99. Huh? I'm not sure what's wrong here. Do we have some kaput stalls? Okay. Let's try to move stall. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay, I don't know what the heck is wrong. Let me see. I can just keep it there, kind of. Okay. Let me see. Come on. Why can't I? There. Okay, let's see. How do I get the stall? Wait, 3B then. Let's try 3B and then 3A. Okay. We just have to stop park like an idiot here without scratching any rims. Okay, let's try. Okay, try to change stall, see if that helps. Spent 2 minutes so far. BYD profile car scan. Oh, I haven't, and I didn't bring the car scanner thing with me. Maybe I should check that at home. Okay, let me see now. Okay, I changed stall, and now we're getting 103 kilowatt. Wait, should it ramp up? Well, this is more than 90 something I had previously. Okay, now it ramps up. Okay, I have to deduct a couple of minutes here. It seems like there was a faulty stall, but it's somewhat rare. Well, actually, I wouldn't say it's super rare, but it does happen from time to time, which means that it's based on luck. So that's why we wanna, leave that out. So this time it seems like we should be getting 120 kilowatt. I know. I purposely took it the other direction temporarily when I was switching. But actually, we're getting only 110 kilowatt here. Not that I had the 117. Okay. So that was at least. Oh, it's starting. Jesus, man.
I got nothing but something.
This is kind of annoying. Okay, Solly. 3 minutes. There, so that means 5, 25, 28, 32 minutes before midnight. Okay, now I'm gonna leave, and then I have to find out roughly how much we need to get home. We don't have that much time. We just have to grab some snack, and I can let me see, home 116 kilometers. Okay, 116, but then the consumption would be only around 250, I think. I need to spend only 39%, so I can go 40, 45%. Okay, let's go. I'll be back. 40% we are. Wait, how much do they need again? I need to restock quickly now. Let's see, here, there. Did I need 40% or did I need... I think I said I needed 40%, right? So we are actually almost good to go. %. How long did it take? 10 minutes. Let me double check my numbers here. Oh, no, I need to spend 39%. Okay. I did 45 to 50% then. Maybe I'll just go 50 just to be sure, or yeah. This is a bit strange. Dude, the fuck, man? Huh? The wireless mic won't fire up. Dude, don't tell me that the battery is broken on this again. It won't fire up. Let me get some, borrow some juice from here. Check something here. No, now it fires up. What the fuck, man? Oh, that was weird. It wouldn't fire up until I connected to some power. Okay, let me see. Yes, home. Yes, him. Okay, final destination is 117 kilometers away. Shit, man. There. Okay, final destination is, you can see here, 117 kilometers away. Can we swipe to see it bigger? Oh, then they get that one. Okay. Okay, that's just HVAC. HVAC is, by the way, off when I'm charging, just in case it would steal the cooling, right? Yeah, I calculated that I'm gonna spend around 40% of the battery, or 39%. So we're actually good to go. I'm not sure how much we need, but okay, stay maybe 1 extra minute. But this is a bit strange because the Tesla apps reports 119 kilowatts, but then we are getting only 113 now. So is there actually several kilowatts of cooling going on? I mean, based on the sound, that is possible, but that's maybe why we are charging so fast, because it cools down this blade battery that could be possibly hard to cool. I don't know what the heck is going on. Unfortunately, I don't have any OBD, so I don't see battery temperature, but let's get ready, and we're almost good to go again. And you see, charging from 12% to 47% took only 13.5 minutes. %49 now. Okay, I can fire up HVAC auto. Wow, Then it goes into really high gear. Wait, how much did it steal? Huh, it seems like it takes extra kilowatt. Okay. Wait, I should just fire up the thing. Get ready. And then go here. Vehicle settings. Off. Okay. Stop charging. Okay, they're going that way, but okay, let me see. So we take current time plus 32 minutes, so we're getting close to the 10-hour mark. Now, oh shit, friggin' Nexen tires, man. Might not be the best on wet grip or on grip in general. Kilowatt hour after 15 minutes. That is roughly 58, 116 kilowatt hours. Damn. Whoa, there's something wrong here. Okay, this is not good. Need to get this on warranty. The road mic won't fire up unless I connect it to USB-C with power. Something wrong happened. Something weird happened to it. Okay, this is the final run, and the way we count now is that we take current time plus 32 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are getting close to 10 hours, and we have to drive another 120 kilometers. We can actually count to 999 today. Wait, what the heck, man? The white, even black letters and black numbers on whitish background like this is really hard to read in the daytime. This is poor choice of colors with poor contrast. What? Okay, whatever. Just hammer it now, and then we finish this. Maybe I just need to allow it to charge to full. Okay, this is strange. When I plug it in, it doesn't light up. Okay, there, it lights up. Okay. You have to grab something, grab some buns. I didn't know what the heck I felt like eating. 885 kilometers. I mean, 120 kilowatt flat to 50% is right on par with fat e-tron 50. But this car is not as sturdy as the e-tron 50. But it actually has a slightly bigger battery than the e-tron 350. So yeah. But of course, even e-tron 50 has a flatter curve all the way up also. But I wonder if we can even beat e-tron 50. Yeah, it will do it in roughly 11 hours, I think. I'm not sure what the average speed is now to Oslo, but let's say I can average around 110 kilometers per hour. That means in 1 hour we'll finish. So that is going to be 1050. Wow, that ain't too bad, huh? That ain't too bad at all. And the main thing is that it did not replicate. Seems like they have good enough cooling here. But it means that I'll be home around 10:20. That's good. First I thought around 11. Just to see now how far we can travel on Sunday morning. Dude, the fuck, man? I need to claim this on warranty. Okay, I'll switch to the other microphone for now, but this is not good. One of the microphones refuses to fire up unless I connect it to USB. Okay, once I'm home, I might try to charge it fully, but this has never happened before with the Rode mics. So if that could be critical if I need that other microphone, and I can't just keep using it like that. So I might have to claim it on warranty. Wait, where did I buy it from? Yeah, I bought it from Foto.no. You know what? I feel like the car is nice and warm right after we leave the charger. I suspect that there's some heat scavenging going on, but well, really? Do they have that kind of alien technology? ...907 kilometers. In 1 minute we'll hit 10-hour mark. Then it boils down to the last 90 kilometers, how long it takes to hammer it down. And then, okay, next weekend. Wait, you know what? I should milk this. I should maybe just go on a 500 kilometer challenge alone next weekend. That should be easy. 7 hour plus, yeah. We don't even need a babysitter. I just have to get out of the house ASAP and then do the test and then come back, and I can finish roughly within 8 hours. Right when Isabel wakes up. City cover with lock charging. No, because HVAC was off when I was away and it didn't do anything. But once I started driving, I felt like the HVAC was producing nice heat that I normally don't get when we are in the middle of the leg, right? After driving for 1 hour, right? Then the cabin feels a bit cold. So I've been driving a lot with Tesla, or especially Tesla. So I can feel like right after you supercharge, the 21 degrees Celsius you set becomes nice and warm. It feels almost like 22, 23, but then eventually it feels like 21. You know, the car just wants to dump a little bit extra heat into the cabin. It seems like. No overheating. Super consistent charging sessions every time, the same. No signs of overheating. I suspect that the car is cooling down the battery good enough when we are driving without wasting too much heat. Maybe it's doing some kind of OnlyFans while we're driving. And when we are charging, it seems to kick in the cooling quick enough so that it doesn't overheat, unlike BYD. And the last thing is that when we are charging, when I fire up the car, like power on the car, it doesn't fuck up the the compressor status. It would just run as it was supposed to do. But BYD, man, when you fire up the car, it stops the compressor, and then it needs to slowly ramp up again. And the compressor seems to have been pre-programmed to, let's say, start with 20% power, and then after 1 minute ramp up to 40% power, and then after 1 minute ramp up, you know. So it seems like it's always pre-programmed to slowly ramp up to 100% power after 5 minutes or some shit like that, which is super annoying. And and the car doesn't detect that it should ramp up to 100% power immediately to avoid rapid gates. So to me, it seems like the BYD cars are capable of avoiding, or at least greatly reduce rapid gate, but they don't do anything about this. And people in the comment, they try to protect BYD and say that, or defend BYD and say, but yeah, you know, they implement this, they turn down the beeping, they tweak software and stuff. I'm like, okay, but those are user visible software changes. But what about fixing what is more critical, which is in the drivetrain and battery and HVAC and, you know, cooling? Why don't they fix that shit? Because I noticed when I was driving in Thailand that I rarely got 88 kilowatt on Auto 3. It was mostly around 55 kilowatt. And I didn't know what was going on because I didn't have a car scanner. But I noticed that in the morning hours, if I then, for example, I came to the hotel with 20% battery, and in the morning hours I would plug it in at the high power charger, I would suddenly get 88 kilowatt quite flat for a while. I was like, So, yeah, I mean, BYD, they are the biggest EV, biggest and the most selling EV brand. And I guess lots of people just praise them for, you know, being that, but not many people point out that they rapid gate. Like, you have active cool battery that rapid gates. You know, how the heck is it possible? Well, it is possible. And I've been talking about this for over a year now, how they could fix the problem, but they don't seem to care about fixing it. Or maybe the software or the hardware is not designed to be run like I suggest that they do. I don't know. Maybe the compressor cannot be ramped up that fast, or it will wear down or something. I don't know, man, how that shit works. Maybe you know what? Okay. I think I will actually make a video specifically about why BYD batteries overheat, what I think happens. I don't have the hardware insight in what's going on. Maybe I should team up with Valdemar, but then he needs to dissect a BYD, poke at some hardware, and he'll find out, or he can read some service manuals maybe to figure out how stuff is working. Because I have some theories about things, and he can verify them, maybe. I have the hands-on experience by testing the cars, but there's just many things I need to guess what's happening. But I know, after so many tests for BYDs, that I know the behavior of those cars. And I've seen it in the car scanner, the brake points for rapid gate on the Auto 3 battery versus the Seal batteries. Yeah, exactly. They drive it only like that. But I mean, if you have a Seal, for example, it's a nice, sexy car with good range, at least good-ish range. It is kind of thirsty, but you know, you would be tempted to go for a road trip with it. But then you don't understand why you're not getting the best speed. But I mean, but people say, yeah, but you don't hammer it. Well, I mean, I wasn't really hammering it. I was going at 127 kilometers per hour. That is not hammering. If you go to the French autoroute, it's 130 zone over there. People hammer at 140, 145. So yeah, also the cabin fogging, yeah, that's also kind of strange. But I think Valdemar could explain why. It has something to do with the moisture building up, and that it's no, I think I know why. It is cooling down the battery, but then suddenly you get moisture because you have a cool part that suddenly gets exposed for air from outside or something. I don't know how that works, but then something about that, we have condensation going on one side that was for cooling. Some HVAC expert should be able to quite easily explain what's going on. But fogging is because of the condensation somewhere, and then maybe that stuff. Yeah. Okay, I bet some there must be some condensation on some places, and then once you dump hot air through those fins or the cooling fins, it will quickly evaporate everything. But then you get quite moist air that then brings in fogging inside the cabin. You know, I never thought that reviewing cars would involve so much physics when it comes to like gravity, kinetic energy, fogging, heat scavenging, aerodynamics, friction. Like there is a lot of physics involved in electric cars, but also in fossil cars. But seems like many car reviewers, they don't think much about physics. Or even chemistry, maybe, when they are reviewing cars, or maybe when they are trying to understand what's going on, or why one car is bad or not so good as what it could be. Well, but when you say that with fossil you don't pay attention, well, you know, when in my speech, in my bio, I talk about when my fossil car had a weak 12-volt battery. It was because of pure physics that I drove the car through minus 25 degrees in Østerdal, and then the battery, the 12-volt battery cooled down, and that caused it to not be able to deliver enough current to start the motor, the engine. So it's actually based on physics. You can explain what happened because of physics. I think back then I kind of had a guess, but I didn't really fully understand what happened. I mean, BYD, BYD, they could fix this with software. That's my claim. Even if the hardware is not capable of ramping up or whatever, what they can do is they can program it so that it cools it down to more than just 40 degrees Celsius. Cool it down to 35 or 30 degrees, and then you have a way better starting position. And another thing they can do is that once you press the power button, don't stop the AC unit, the compressor that is currently cooling the battery. But maybe there's a logical flaw with the design of the BYD that if you press the power button, you must stop the compressor. I don't know. But it seems to me like it's actually a topic for a very interesting video. And since BYD is so big worldwide, it could catch some international interest, especially among Chinese, that I actually go out and criticize BYD, but also come with very useful suggestions of how they can fix this. Because I don't have an interest to make BYD look bad. I actually like many of the BYD cars, but I'm just disappointed when I do the test that they don't perform as well as I wish they could. And especially because I think I might know the solution, right, to it, or Yeah. I think I already made a video when I tested the overheating in Auto 3 specifically, but I don't think that video got that many views. So maybe I need to make another one and say that, you know, please, BYD engineers, take a look at this video. There might be something about this. You guys have so many cars on the road, and there's going to be more. So just make sure that they perform the best in every place. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys read the comment. There was a guy living in Dubai. He had a BYD seal. He had a BYD seal. He was not happy because Dubai was freaking hot, and he would not get the 3.8 second acceleration. And when he charged, he did not get the 150 kilowatt. He was not happy with the car. That thing was just rapid gating by just when he just stayed parked. So I think he sold it or something or whatever and got another car instead. So I was like, damn. You see, if I had the opportunity, I would definitely partner up with someone in Dubai and just go down there, take wifey and the family with me, and they can just chill in the beach and yeah, and of course get paid by someone. And then I do my hot weather test in Dubai to really stress the cars. If it works in Norway in minus 30 degrees and works in Dubai in plus 50 degrees, tested by Bjørn, not by some engineer who just how to put this, you know, you see those videos, those promotional video of a new car being tested in Lapland. What the heck do they do up there anyway? They drive around a racetrack. Okay, fine. They make sure that it handles well. Yeah, but do they test Colgate? Do they test charge port freezing? Do they test how preheating works? Do they test efficiency? Do they test going deep to 5% after driving slow, not around the track, but going on normal roads, right? In minus 25, and then once you hit 5% or 10%, what is the battery temperature? Is it scavenging too much heat? Are you going into limp mode? You know, stuff like that. They should test the car manufacturers, because that's the real world scenarios. Nobody buys a car to drive it around a freaking ice track in winter, or you know. And of course in summer, try to drive the car, park the car in the sun and then hammer it on the motorway and then fast charge it in Dubai and then hammer some more. You know, can it handle it? Yeah, okay, electrifying seal. Oh, yeah, wow. Wait, what is that? And there wasn't, I heard it wasn't that big channel, right? But he got lots of views, but maybe because he was good at editing all that stuff together and condensed lots of information and kept it very interesting. And as soon as a video get good views and good feedback, it will be recommended. That's probably why some of my videos lately have gotten lots of views, because people like it and they engage, and YouTube algorithm triggered more people to watch it, because then they are making more money. You're gonna think about this. YouTube algorithm has been programmed to make Google rich. Yeah, period. And they wouldn't be wasting people's time to recommend not interesting videos to people or not good videos to people. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised or very impressed of how well this car performed. Okay, software wise and some of the handling stuff is not good. Headlights are somewhat shit. Sound system also not that great. So it's not like a super car like that, but it does perform well. It doesn't replicate. The critical parts works well in that regard. It is not that super thirsty. It is actually quite spacious. So yeah, I'm actually very impressed. So I need to make a summary tonight. But what do you guys think? 0 mile test. You need to see how far this car can drive below zero and what happens. I had never tried a KGM car before. Will it go into some limp mode? Will it brick? How far can I drive below zero? But I'm not sure when I have time. I could do the 0 mile test while Isabel is asleep, which means that she will sleep roughly around noon-ish. Yeah, she will sleep for 2 hours. I have 2 hours then to get the shit done before she wakes up. But it shouldn't take too long. If I'm deep, I mean, if I'm around 5-10%, then it shouldn't take too long before I'm out of juice. And then depends, but normally I would usually charge for about half an hour. But maybe I should wait. Someone claims that you have type 2 output on the bigger EcoFlow. But you know what? I have a better idea. Still, no, I didn't do a 0 mile test there. I have a better idea. I can ask my partner, okay, can you find me someone who has this emergency battery thingy similar to EcoFlow, but it has a type 2, so I can pull more than 2 kilowatt from it. If I can pull like 3.7 kilowatt from it, that'd be great. Or if there is even a modular thing that I can DC charge it, right? Because then it will speed things up, so I don't have to waste half an hour on the test. I can just top it up for a couple of minutes and then I'm good to go. But not only that, but first of all, I want that hardware free. Second, they're gonna pay me for using that equipment. That guy, he knows his shit, my partner. He said that if you want, okay, you know what, in the future, if you want the family car, we can find a brand. Chinese brands, for example, they want that, you want the exposure. We can find a Chinese car that wants to lend me a family car. But not only am I gonna be able to borrow it for, let's say, 6 months or 1 year, he said that he's gonna make them pay me for driving around and showing that car. I'm like, he's the man. He is the man. Because if my company is, like some guy claims, if my company is worth 1 to 1.5 million euro, then it means that I should actually get paid for using like stuff. And you know what? Scandic, the guys who make SIP screens, I told them that, well, thank you for your time coming over here, but unfortunately I don't have the money to buy SIP screen. This was before I was saved by my partner. But then he said that, okay, you know what? They have spoken to the boss and they are gonna give me a SIP screen for free, but just the smallest one. So I'm like, okay, great, thank you. But actually I considered contacting my partner and said that, hey, can you go negotiate with them? Because I consider that the smallest SIP screen is not gonna make that much of a difference. But the big one in the entrance, that one will be a good show off. But I want solar panel on it, so they have to work out the way to put solar panel on it. But that shit is gonna be one big billboard for Scandic. And every time I shoot in front of the house, or I mean often when I shoot in front of the house, if that SIP screen is down, I can say, oh yeah, the smart SIP screen is down now because the sun is shining there. Yeah, it's from Scandic. You know, that shit is worth way more than what they invest in just giving me a free SIP screen. And I personally, I mean, I can always find ways to live without it. But to me, it's like my house is a big arena for companies to get their products exposed for free, or I mean not for free, but at a cost. But that's the way for them to get exposure. Just like the guys who gave me a free PPF and Ceramic Pro. Because there's actually a lot of things I want to test, but I just can't test it because I don't have the money to buy those items. I was fortunate that I could buy EcoFlow, and I love EcoFlow, but actually I think EcoFlow should pay me money if I want to give them free advertisement from now on, or I will switch to another brand. I actually love EcoFlow. I like the user interface. I like the app. It's nice and slick, but there might be something else out there. Maybe even better product. I haven't just found it yet. But some kind of DC fast charger would be great. Doesn't have to have that much energy, you know. But as long as you can output, let's say 10 kilowatt DC, that would be plenty. And if it has a module design with several packs that can be stacked together, so I don't have to break my my back when I lift that stuff. But that would be very good for car rescuers to consider, like Viking or some of the other ones, because the way it works today is that they will carry the whole car over to a charging station, which is time consuming. It would be way better to just have a DC fast charger there, because most people, they run out of juice just a couple of kilometers away. But even if it's 10-20 kilometers, fuck it, DC fast charge that shit, and then within 5-10 minutes you're done. DUN, you can get going, and you don't even need a flatbed. Then you can just have a van, electric van, whatever, with that battery in there. So I'm surprised that there aren't that many. Like Norway should have plenty of those that could rescue people running out of juice. But the way they work now is very traditional. They transport it on the flatbed, take it to the fast charge. It's so time consuming, and it's also a bad user experience for the customer to do that shit, rather than just charge it on the spot and then get the heck out of there. So if a company starts offering that in Norway, it's game over. Once the customers experience that convenience, they don't want to call Viking or the traditional companies anymore. And if I had the money, I would start a company like that, and of course promote it via my channels. Now I just gave away my idea to someone. But you see, you don't have to go big. You can just have one or a few cars and then test the concept and see if it works. And if it works, then you just expand and get more units, get more drivers. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but how powerful was that diesel generator? It's freaking humongous. It's kind of, I mean, it feels wrong to do that, but the beauty with batteries is that they have so high output power. You know, just my tiny. Okay, here's the thing. You don't need the advantage with diesel is that you have high energy density, but you have quite poor performance, if you understand what I mean. You can run that generator for hours and output a lot of energy, but what you actually need is power. I know this because I've run out of juice many times on purpose. You need power. You need to quickly transfer energy, not dick around there for 10-20 hours getting 2 kilowatts, you know. So my little quite portable EcoFlow can already outcompete a fossil generator. In order to get a fossil generator to output 2.4 kilowatt continuous, you need a way heavier and more expensive generator, plus a little petrol tank also. Not that much though. So that's why someone should. Well, I think there's already solutions out there. DC fast charger. I've seen some stuff. Some kind of white elements you stack on top of each other if you want more capacity. But my claim is that around 10 to 20 kilowatt is plenty for a rescue truck or a rescue situation. But the way I do it now with 2 kilowatt is somewhat slow, man. Plus that there seems to be some significant losses here. But if you can at least cut down the losses and input 10-20 kilowatt, that is a winner right there. Yeah, exactly. Viking can change. Yeah. But that's why don't they do it? You know, someone needs to push them so we can get better rescue stuff, because the way it works today, it is quite cumbersome. You have to get it on the tow truck, drive over somewhere, and then drop it off, and they have to charge it until it's drivable again. Charge it on the spot way faster. Because you think, yeah, but you know, the high power charger is delivering 150 kilowatt, and then the mobile unit is only delivering 10 kilowatt. Well, but you ain't charging while you're just loading it on a flatbed and securing it and driving it over. I know this, of course, because I know that charging at 30 kilowatt for a couple of extra minutes is still way better than taking an extra charging stop to get 50 kilowatt, for example. You have to look at detour time and overhead and so on also, if you want to speed things up and make things more convenient. Okay, 964 kilometers. We are at 10.5 hours. Well, actually 10 hours and 31 minutes. I've been talking too much now, as usual. Oh, really? Well, that was interesting. Well, maybe once you scale up the thing, it will become way more efficient power-wise versus weight. But at least the compact 2.4 kilowatt continuous fossil generators, they are quite big and bulky and expensive. So just my compact EcoFlow can easily outcompete those fossils. So many people, when I do those zero mile tests, they say, "Oh, just get a diesel generator, gas generator." They're like, "No, don't do. Look at those. Like, they are rated for only 1.8 kilowatt, maybe." Continuous load. They can take a higher peak load, but you need continuous load when you need to charge that shit for half an hour or whatever. Oh, Johnny Hansen donated 119 NOK. Oh, dankeschön. Well, you know, I think the beauty about if you would have those mobile charging unit thingy, whatever, rescue units, is that it doesn't even have to be an expensive truck. It's just that the charging unit is the most expensive thing. But you can put that in a sedan, yeah, you could put that in a smaller car, but it should have good range, of course. Like a Kona, even a Model S, Model 3. You know, put that shit in there. Distribute the load on the batteries. And then you have a rescue car, and it can be driven by almost anyone, as long as you have a Class B driver's license. Because as long as it doesn't exceed any weight limits or anything, then anyone can drive it. You don't need any special truck driver or stuff like that. And not only that, but it also means it can arrive faster, because those trucks, flatbed trucks, they can only go at officially 80 kilometers per hour. But if you have a regular car, you can just hammer on the motorway, get over to the victim, charge and then get out of there quickly. It's all about nimbleness. Oh, 50 kilowatt generator. Holy shit, man. Huh? What the heck? What? Wait. What was the deal here? Why did he need to get 50 kilowatt generator? What was he doing? $969. Of course, if it's looking for clicks, then 50 kilowatt diesel generator will generate clicks, but it is kind of silly depending on what he's trying to achieve. Bjørn XL. Okay. What? You're welcome. $970. He wanted to run several trucks to see. Okay. If you have a freaking truck, then you need 50 kilowatt at least. Okay, then on the freeway? The fuck, man? I would do that on a closed racetrack instead. But okay, on the freeway, public road, I guess that's okay. What the heck, man? Yeah. I tend to drive behind a truck if that's a problem. Or if there are trucks nearby, then just cruising at 70 kilometers per hour will still get you out of the trouble. Oh, time is just 10 now. I'm almost home already. The only thing that took a little bit of time here was for Isabel to fall asleep last night. Yeah, I could leave this bedroom at 10:30 roughly last night, and I was hoping to leave the bedroom around 9:30 to 10. You know what? You know what's best with those rescue cars? Since they already have a quite big battery carrying, if they don't have enough range, they can just self-charge themselves a little bit, and then get over to the guy who needs help. EV products presentation. Yeah, okay, I'm up for that. I'm into local battery storage. My partner, when he saw my garage, he was like, "Ugh!" He saw lots of opportunities to put local battery storage in my garage. I was like, "Yeah, bring it on." Find a sponsor and put the shit in there, and get the electrician to hook up everything, the logic behind it. And then I'll play with it. Don't worry, I'll play with it. Like right now, the spot price is 0 or almost 0, so we have free electricity. I just fire up the pool now. Pool was at 26.5 degrees Celsius. Set it to heat it up to 28 degrees, but unfortunately, I can only pull around 3 kilowatt. So I need to be able to pull, let's say, 10-15 kilowatt, or maybe even more. Depends how big the storage is, and then also how high I want the peak power thing to go. Status 977, because there was also a somewhat limit how much I can save. So for example, during summer months, like these zero price periods, they only last, let's say, 4 hours on average, right? Let's say 4 hours. If I pull 10 kilowatt for 4 hours, that's 40 kilowatt hour. And then how much am I saving? I might save 50 øre only, which means 20 NOK. And then how often do I get these per month? Well, maybe just 5 to 10 days, which means that I'll be saving 100 to 200 NOK. So it means that the saving I get there must be higher than the increased power, the power tariff. And usually the power tariff jumps in roughly 100 to 200 NOK at a time. So that's why I should stay at only around 20 kilowatts when possible. Wow, batteries in the house, yeah. You see, he is way ahead of me because he can actually showcase all that stuff. So companies who want something like that in a workshop or whatever business, they can also do the same thing. But he's showing what is possible. That was even my plan when I built a big house, that there would be enough space to be able to do stuff like that. You know, if someone was willing to slap down, for example, what's it called again, Anywhere, you know, the charging container company. If they were willing to slap down a charging container at my house and then hook it up to some, so they could even program it to feed it with maximum 10 kilowatt. I could have a DC fast charger, a high power charger there at home. And it would be a perfect advertisement for potential workshops or event organizer or whatever that needs a temporary high power charging solution. $982. Got to focus now. We are currently at 10 hours and 41 minutes. We should finish within the next 10 minutes. Man, these buses, they always left lane hug a lot. Like they would camp at Slowpoke, don't want to move when they should move maybe. Of course, the front car was a fat e-tron Q8. Wait, that means the big battery. And slow poking at 90 kilometers per hour on the 110 zone. Welcome to Norway. $984.5. Wait, is that BYD? Build your dreams, Dolphin. Okay, we are at 10:45, but we have still 15 kilometers left. Wait, this doesn't make sense. You know what? I think the car underreports. Yeah, we should count down right before we exit. But now it seems that we have to drive past. This doesn't make sense. Or we didn't have that many charging stops. We had 1, 2, 3, 4. Now 4 charging stops is on par with what it should be. Because right now we're gonna exit before we 999. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. But anyway, it's gonna be 10:50. It's 10:45 right now. No, 10:44 right now. Wait, 10:44. Wait. It could be 10:47 even, because we should 999 soon, right before the exit. I think this is one of the few times where we cannot always trust the distance we checked, but we have to also check that where we're supposed to count down. Yeah. This is a bit strange because we are about to exit to Yes Home, but we are at 990, and if we would count to 1000, we would go beyond the exit. Oh shit, beyond the exit, which doesn't make any sense. So normally, whatever distance area we find here corresponds, and we usually 999 around here. This time, we have to also trust that we're supposed to count down here-ish, and not strictly follow this. So which means that we need to do a countdown now, kinda. Okay, just for the sake of it. Right, let's do it. 990, 991, 992, 993, 994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 9999, 1000, woohoo! And this is right where I exit. Close enough. 1014 plus 32, 1046, which is rounded to 1045. Whoa, that is impressive. It was even faster than my prediction. Wow, this car did not replicate at all. Sang-yang for the win, or whatever it's called, KGM. I mean, sorry. But yeah, this is the old Sang-yang thing. Yeah, wait, Sang-yang, isn't that a noodle brand? Okay, whatever. Wow. Where was the consumption? I have to check something here. No, okay. We have to check the consumption also. What was the consumption? 270. Could you see that shit? Man, black text on dark background. What the heck, man? Did you not read Jacob Nielsen's book? Shit. Okay, 270 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually, I think it's slightly lower than that, because it seems that the car underreports by almost 1% by the end of the day. I was trusting the calculation done by one of the dudes in the live stream moderator, but maybe it was a bit off. But when I did my measurement, it was also a bit off. Maybe the tire temperature has changed during the test. I don't know, man. But okay, maybe I'll shave off a couple of watt-hour per kilometer here, but let's go home now. Yeah, that's it. 10 for, wait, well, how many percent? I had 12% left. Damn. It's going to be harder to get it down to zero then. Maybe I need to try to idle and run it down a little bit somewhere. Or, well, let me see, 64 kilometers. Well, that is more like 40 kilometers maybe. Yeah, it's not too long. It takes about half an hour to run it down. If I can idle a little bit from the house, that will help. Anything will help. 10:45. Damn. That's not too bad, man. For a poor man's car, not that big battery, but they had nice and consistent charging curve. People say, yeah, but how healthy is it? Well, it's an LFP battery. You can punish it. And it's charging at only 120 kilowatts. So that's like 1.5, 1.6C, right? Wait, let me see. If it's 74 kilowatt hour battery, 120 divided by 74 is 1.6C. That's not much at all for LFP battery. Mercedes EQV has lower consumption. I don't think so. 270 is actually quite good for a boxy car like this. I wouldn't say like class leading, but at least it's not like a freaking Hongqi or something shit like that. Okay, let me see. I'm not sure what I should do now. I think I should stay in the shade at least. Yeah, you can charge 100%. Yeah, that's true also. True. Well, I want to get in the garage eventually to get all the safety equipment, but let's idle here for a little bit. Oh, okay. Yep. I think that's it. You guys probably want to see a 0 mile test, right? I bet you want to, but we need to take a break anyway. What did you learn today? That BYD suck at building or suck at the battery cooling, and then other brands that uses their own batteries does it better. I did not think that. I mean, I was like guessing that, yeah, you know, there's a slight chance that this car will perform better than BYD's old car, but I was thinking, or it might just replicate, just like other BYD blade battery. No, it performed marvelously. 74 kilowatt hour battery charging at 120 kilowatt, flat to 50%. That's good. Or 1.6C to 50%. It's okay. Now I'm trying to cool down the cabin, see if I can suck a little bit of juice. But yeah, I need to shoot the summary, and then maybe we can just write off the babysitter. She can leave early. We kind of booked her until noon, but if she's up for it, she can leave earlier. And I only have to pay her whatever from 7 to 11. Yeah, 4 hours instead of 5 hours. And I can just, yeah. Wait, shit, okay. Let's see. This. Check card scanner. Huh? Oh, okay, but I'll do that later. It's a little bit rushed right now. Man, I just got a little bit hot now suddenly. Shit. Okay, but let me see here. Let me check in the spreadsheet what we have. The spreadsheet. Test results. Okay. 1,000 kilometer challenge. What kind of? Okay, guys, I have to ask you, but I know the answer already. Do you want me to live stream the 0 mile test later today once Isabel is asleep? She will sleep in roughly 2 hours. I mean, ideally, I also should sleep when she's sleeping. But that's my only chance to go and do the 0 mile test. Or I can do the 0 mile test after she woke up. But then I have to bring her with me. But I'm not sure how grumpy she can be, but there's always a solution to the grumpiness. This will at least work for maybe 1 hour until she becomes bored and has picked all the raisins and then left all the buns there. So yeah, okay, you guys want it, of course. Yeah, let me see. 1,000 kilometers. I have to check here. 10:45. What are we talking about here? Budhan. Wow. IX1. Well, that was kind of cool-ish. e-tron 55. 10:40. What? Oh, it was cold. Okay. Wait, what about Hongxi? Okay. What? Really? Hongxi was that slow? Damn. EQB. Wait, can we find something in similar weather? EQC, huh? EQC needed 11 hours? Really? Well, you see, this car is faster than EQC in similar weather. Well, in EQC was even warmer. And faster than Hongxi. Faster than Bidtang. Faster than ES8. Okay, but what about cars beating this then? Yeah, ID4 is faster. 10:35, but just barely. Wow. Oh, that was the old ID4. Wait. Yeah, I think the new ones, they do it in around 10 hours. Q4E3, yeah, 10:20, okay. But we are just 25 minutes slower than some of those German cars charging it way faster. So, but yeah, but just look there. Wait, let me see. Where is it again? I'm gonna see her. Shit, where is it? Where the heck is the Q4 e-tron? Hey, ID4. I tested this year. Okay, but you see the ID4s. ID4, they have roughly, like, there was an ID4 GTX consumed 256 watt-hour per kilometer. It was warmer outside. So this car consuming 270 or something, 268 maybe, or 270. I think I might set it to 268, yeah, or maybe 267. It is not that much far off ID4, for example. So, yeah. But in comparison, freaking Hongqi, but that's a big car, you know, big and thirsty. Let me see. Did I actually have a value on the Hongqi? Where is it? Hongqi, 329. Damn. It beat Aria. Wow. It beat Kona. Kona go home. Nero. Yeah. Well, you know what? I could. Oh, wait. I could even just. You know what? That I can do that for once. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna record the phone for once. Why not? Then I don't have it here. Yeah. Okay, it's not here, but 10:45. Okay, let's do that. Let's do it. This is actually saving me some time, and it actually better. Go a little bit overexposed. +1 on exposure. Yeah, that's good. Okay, summary of the challenge. Right, we're back home. So this time we're gonna look at the table now on my phone here, and it's actually nice to do it like this. But I haven't input the result yet. But I'm actually going to count the consumption as 268. Wait, or 67. I think 68. Okay, 268, right? That's fair, close enough, fair enough. But 1045, we are right on par with BYD Han. Let me see. If we go down here, which car did we beat? We beat Aria with similar temperatures even. We beat Hongqi, but that's a big car, okay? And also thirsty. We beat the Lexus. Huh? Well, okay, Lexus had punishment points. We didn't rapid gate at all, huh? Huh? And Lexus even peaked at 145 or something, 140. We peaked at only 120 kilowatt, but it's all about the flat charging curve here, not like a German. We beat EQC. Look at that, huh? What else did we beat? Oh yeah. We beat Kona. We beat Nero. Yeah, lol. We have similar battery sizes as them, but we charge faster. Now you see. What else? Smart hashtag. Okay, it was a bit cold. Tang. Yeah, you see, Tang. You see, bigger car, bigger battery, but slower because it's BYD. It's funny that we are in a non-BYD car, but with a BYD battery, and we beat the BYD. Yeah, but Model Y, okay, Model Y with a BYD Blade battery should be faster than 10 hours. I don't know. Yeah, here, BYD Model Y, 1020. Okay, but you see that we were beaten by what else is Model X Raven? Okay, that's Seal. Okay, ID Bus was faster. Okay, fine. You know, it's a big van. Yeah. Yeah, ID4. You know, the consumption on ID4 is similar to what we had. But wait, this was not the latest gen ID4. But okay, I think we've seen enough now that 1045 is actually quite legit for a car that doesn't cost that much and doesn't have that big battery. So I'm actually more or less blown away by how well this car performs. And because it has this flat curve, as you've seen in the challenge, you can actually charge it to around 70 or even 80% without charging too slow, and that means you actually get 150 to 200 kilometers of range between each charge. So even though the car might not have the best range and the biggest battery, you can actually utilize, or I mean, it goes relatively fast to charge to roughly 80%. Whereas some cars like Tesla, they might go really fast at the bottom, but then around 50% the charging goes a bit slow. But the reason why Tesla is usually in the top is because they also have good efficiency, which weighs up for the lack of charging speed, right? But yeah, how was the car in general? Nice seats, fairly quiet. It has real traditional stalks and stuff. I feel like the user interface and some of the design layout, whatever color choice is somewhat bad also. Like navigation and something. Like, I feel like the software here is the weakest point of the car, but the car itself, with the interior, the space, is really good. Considering this car only costs 430k NOK, it's, you know, okay, it's slightly more than Seal U. Seal U costs only 400k, but if I had to choose between the Seal U and this car, I'm actually not sure. But both of them are kind of high on the list of really good value for money EVs. Like, you don't have to only go for an ID4 or a Model Y anymore. You can actually be a bit different in the looks, maybe. But the other parts of the car, like headlights, they are not that great. Also stereo is not that great. But LED bar, just go to Bilkomponenter, get that, slap down that LED bar from laser, and then you're good, right? But when it comes to stereo, then maybe you have to go to Base Brothers and do some upgrade. But what is important is that we are learned today is that it seems like the BYD Blade batteries, they have potential to be good, but it's kind of funny that non-BYD cars are utilizing the batteries better, and yeah, whereas the BYD's own cars, they rapid gate. And it's not like we are trying to destroy the battery here, because KGM, they are so confident that they give you 10-year and 1 million kilometer of warranty. So it means that I could be doing this hammering often and I still wouldn't kill the battery, because LFP is quite robust and it can take the beating. And we are charging at only 1.6C to 50%. So I think that's fine for LFP. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Did you like my speech? Huh? Was it good? How did I do it? think this is a good idea to just use my phone to record the video instead. Okay. Now I'm done. So hopefully the babysitter can leave before 11, so I only have to pay her for 4 hours. The bun here I have to save for when I really need it. It's like the joker I need to pull out if Isabel is too grumpy. Like, yeah, bun. She'll be like, ah, yes, nom nom nom. She call it money, money. You want money, money. Bunny, bun. Yeah. She calls it. I think she called it money, but it's bun. Yeah. Oh, Achtung Polizei is here. Yo, what's up, my bro, my man. Achtung Polizei. Before you leave, I have to show you. It is basically free electricity. I have to pay for the grid fee, but from now 10-ish to for the next 4 or 5 hours I have basically free electricity, and then I'm heating up the pool, you know, just for fun. I should just, in a cold day when it's raining even, I should use the pool because it's heated. And if I purchase it, I better use it. I'm gonna get rid of my tummy. I'm gonna get ripped. I'm gonna get a 6-pack. I will show people that I didn't just buy the pool for show. I bought the pool so I can exercise there. But first I need outside. I need outdoor shower, which we don't have right now. So it's kind of cumbersome. I have to shower inside and then walk across the living room wet and shit. So I have to find out how expensive it is to install outdoor shower. Maybe that's one of the few things I would consider buying, but I don't want to go on a shopping spree because someone donated money to me. But if I want to use that pool without too big mess, then I should get the outdoor shower. I actually have the wires, I mean the hose drawn up there, hot and cold water to the outdoor shower. I just need the outdoor thing, and then I need to pay the plumber, and when he bends over I need to put a coin in his butt crack as a tip, and pay him probably 1,000 euro for the job, and then another 1,000 euro for the outdoor shower. So I'm like, okay, now I will just lay down some IKEA mats there, and then I can walk across the. Well, I just wipe enough. Yeah, I wipe enough before I walk across the living room. Yeah. Stone. Oh, okay. But you know, Achtung Polizei, I have to tell you that one of my lost 450. He lost 40,000 euros. Well, I should tell you this: that if the car is on and you leave the car, freaking Asian cars, man. So, Achtung, your key is not here. It's outside the car. Outside the auto. Achtung, don't forget that the car is on. Because you're gonna bother the neighbors on a freaking Sunday. Because the key is not in the car. Yeah. I will not stop until you get back with the key in the car. Like, Jesus, man. Like, dude. Be quiet. It's Sunday outside. For the love of Elon Musk. Yeah, it's nice now, huh? Initially, it was a bit dusty, but it has rained a couple of days ago. So now the rocks are fairly clean, and now I get way less dust inside the house. They slapped down that shit here, so it actually makes the house look a little bit better and more finished. And we get way less dust. And eventually I need someone to help me. Well, Marcus wants to borrow my trailer. And I said, okay, go ahead, but the brakes are stuck, so you need to bring a couple of guys, strong guys, and then try to unstuck the brakes. And they ruined some of the lawn over here. I was like, shit. And we have quite long bush now. The grass is freaking long, man, like a woman. I don't know if I should trim the bush or not, but some of the grass is freaking long. Like here, over there's a pool. Yeah, the heavily disputed pool. Wait, Isabel is outside. Okay. I should go back to the family now, guys. So now I've shown you guys some of this. Yeah, it looks a lot cleaner now. It is a lot cleaner. Like that shit was gathering so much schmutz, and now it's just. And not only did they just put this down, but they also put a laser thing there, measurement, and they also measured the ground, and they had to fill it up to get the correct drainage, because it was draining wrong, and there was like ponds of water over here and over here. So they corrected the drop thing. But one thing is that in the garage is incorrectly, it drains in the wrong way, and the water drains into the wall. And when I talked to Idehus about this, he said that, oh, this is hard to fix. You know, they're not going to take responsibility for incorrect drainage in the garage. And I'm thinking, that is food for my lawyer. Yeah, we now have a lawyer on our team. My partner, he also included a lawyer, so we're gonna get our lawyer on his ass and make sure that Idehus fixes the drain path on the garage. What do you guys think? Because they were supposed to do it, and now it drains in the wrong direction. So if in winter, if I drive a car with a little bit of snow in the garage, and it is 5 or 10 degrees Celsius in the garage, it's gonna melt, and the water drains in the wrong direction into the wall. You know, I'm like, dude, and they don't want to take responsibility for it. I'm like, okay. Well, anyway, I'm done for now. I mean, if I have time one day, we can do a little live stream, just chilling, and I can swim and we can, you know, chat. But right now I feel like I need to get inside, otherwise wife is gonna call down on me. And I also want to hug Isabella, little princess, daddy's favorite. Okay, I'm still at 12%. Yeah, I need to check out car scanner eventually, but right now I just have to get inside. But man, this car, you know, I had maybe not the highest expectation when I saw this car, and I was like, is this gonna be good? Korean car, you know, blade battery is gonna replicate. Blew my mind, man. I was like, I was blown away with how it performed. This is how, like, BYD, watch and learn, you know, the way they do things here. You know? Well, you know what? I don't need to go to a lawyer about the garage floor. All I need to do is say that in a house update video that, oh yeah, by the way, I've cleaned up the garage now, but the drainage is incorrect. I can even show it. Just pour some water and you can see that it drains in the wrong direction into the wall. And I say that, well, Idehus claims that this is within specification, the whatever millimeter drop or whatever he talk about. Yeah. Then I'll ask my audience, do you guys think that this is within specification, that the water drains in the wrong direction into the wall? And that's it, and I don't say anything else. And people are gonna yell at Idehus, you know. And then the Idehus headquarters in Trondheim is gonna yell at the boss at Idehus over here in Romerike, and they be like, what the fuck are you doing? The customer is not happy. We are getting bad PR. Idehus is getting bad PR. You fix this shit before the lawyer gets on your ass. And he'd be like, okay. Yeah. No, but yeah, I don't have to complain too much. Because actually, to be honest, I'm not sure. So it might be within specification, who knows? But I don't know. That's why I will ask the audience, and they might have some experts, plumbers or constructors who know what it should be, and maybe they say, no, sorry Mac, yeah, you have to expect that it can't be perfect drainage. I don't know. But okay, guys, I have to do oh shit. Man, I just don't have this in the routine yet, but I have to. I forgot about this. I have to do a shout out to my donators. Well, you know what? The haters. Well, it depends. The haters, I just ban them. Yeah, it depends how rude they are. Constructive feedback or just lecturing for something or like if I made a mistake, if I overextended and they lecture me, that's fine. But you know, people just call me idiot for no reason. Total quick ban, done. DUN. Okay, anyway. Let me quickly do this. I almost forgot, man. This is important. A little bit embarrassing, but it's a new routine, so I tend to forget about this. Where I should include it. I should include it before I do the. Okay, yeah. Okay, before we do the summary, I need to do a shout out to all the people who supported me in the live stream by donating money to me. So they will come in a little bit weird order in the list you see. But okay, so let me see. I need to do this maybe, or okay, I need to give room on one of the sides. Not sure which side is the best. No, this side is the best. Yeah, okay, there. Okay, then I just crop. Okay, and now I'm going to do a shout out to all the people who donated money to me and supported the live stream, because I had some cost involved here, some nanny and babysitter, and some charging cost and a little bit of food. But okay, so it will come in a bit weird order in the list you see. But Johnny Hansen, thank you so much. Also Daily Sales, again, thank you so much. And then Cool Silver, yeah, nice, he's a moderator even. And then Johnny Hansen again, ooh, nice, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. And then Oompa Loompa also 69, there's a nice number. Rule 5, yeah, awesome. And then EVKX, he actually has a website called evkx.no where you can find lots of useful information about how EV work, and also about car stuff, car spec and something like that. Lots of cool stuff going over there. And then no, okay, the other ones, yeah. So anyway, yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, man, for supporting this 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay. No. The whole investor thing, it's more complicated. That I think we should have a little chat later about it, but it doesn't work like that. It's not 30% cut like that. It's more complicated. But sorry, I'm running out of time now, guys, so I have to go. Family calls. But I will maybe be back later. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. If I just keep the stuff running, or if you know what, I could maybe do that, because then I will run out the battery also. So maybe I just put the car in the garage. I'm at 12%, so hopefully it will be down to 10% by the time I do my 0 mile test. And in the garage, the car is quite safe. Nobody's gonna mess with it. Ideally, you need to have a freaking fence around the house. That was actually the initial idea. So then I can just keep stuff running, whatever. Well, unless someone tries to climb over the fence, but then we need the pig throat. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, okay, 0 mile test coming later today. I'm too lazy to, we just hook it onto this live stream. We started at 6, so which means that even, we could run it until 4 or some shit, and it's still fine. 4 in the afternoon, but we're not gonna be that late. So I'm just gonna keep this one AFK idling or whatever, right? So yeah, so then I don't have to pack too much stuff. So okay. Yeah, later, guys. See you guys later. Okay, I'll just have to run now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Family calls. Well, actually, I have one idea. There you go. I'll leave this one here for now.
miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't take it, and I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest mall. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. Dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats, the rascal is back.
Oh! Oh, sorry guys, I'm still doing my shit. Let me pause this for a bit. We are down to 11%, so actually this, 48 people. This idling helps a little bit to cut down on the needed driving after, yeah. But maybe I should hook up some OBD and check out. Yeah, let's do it quickly now. What the heck is it? Oh, it's here. Dude, stop bugging me. Shit. Okay, EcoFlow. I need to set the EcoFlow to charge to 100%. Just in case it's a Delta. Is it offline? Wait, I need to set it up. I need to set it up again? Or maybe I have to use this. I'm not sure. No, it seems to be running, right? Tethering. Wait, disconnected. Oh, shit. Why is it off? Okay, I need to set up again. And there's so much stuff I need to do here. EcoFlow there. Can you guys? Are we offline or are we still? Are we online or what's going on here? Okay, we're online. Let me check something here. Let me set the internet again. And I think I use it without that one. Okay. Where the heck is the internet stuff? Wait, this? What is that? Okay. 2.4G only. What? Okay. Oh shit. Is that how it works? What? This is one, right? Not sure why it's not working. Give me the smart key. It is inside here. Stop bugging me about the key. It is here. Shit, man. Stop bugging me. The key is here. The plan now, the babysitter, she lives in Råholt or whatever, which means that she needs to travel almost an hour just to get here and then an hour to go back. She uses a kick bike, electric kick bike from here over to the bus station and so on. So I thought she wanted to rush back home, but then she said that we booked her for 4 hours. We booked her for 5 hours, so it would be a kind of waste of time to travel back and forth just to, you know, rush back there after just 4 hours. So she wanted to stay until noon. I was like, yes, okay, whatever, don't worry, yes, okay. We will hire her for 5 hours, just like we initially suggested. So that's fine. Because I think there was one other time when she actually. Shit, man. Wait, huh? Wait, what kind of network am I now? Oh, now it works. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I think it was one other time when she actually left earlier than expected. I mean, left earlier than planned. So then that time was fine. So I was like, okay. But now she's gonna stay until noon-ish, and she's gonna feed Isabel. She has walked with Isabel and Dolly right now, and then she's gonna feed. And then, okay, I have to whips her eventually. Let me see. So that was, man, I should do this Asian math in my head, but 180 NOK times 5 hours. So that's 900 NOK for hiring her for 5 hours. Yeah, it is still within the 6,000 NOK limit per year. But eventually, once Pillin comes here, then we don't have to hire anyone outside the house. So it's best that the family helps us. But okay, so but you know, I feel like the money that people donated to me, first priority is to pay for some babysitter, so I can get more of these videos done, like 1,000 kilometer challenge or some race even or whatever. And then, you know, it's not like, oh yes, people donated money to me, I can go, I can buy a flight ticket to Thailand now, yeah, I can buy the heat pump, yeah, I can buy more toys for Isabel. Yeah, no, it's like I will prioritize getting the videos better and more interesting. Okay, but anyway, I need to check now the OBD adapter thing if it connects. Okay, I'm gonna test what's in. I'm gonna test BYD, but I highly doubt that it works with BYD profile. This text is kind of small. Like, wait, oh, there is a BYD. BYD, and then what? BYD Seal? Auto 3? Let's just try different now. BYD Electric, BYD. Try that one first. Okay, try the first one, see. Connect. Have you considered doing shorts in well, but it's just that I'm not a skilled short. Like, for shorts, you have to really plan the whole video for short and make it short. Like, you know, I'm not trained, or I don't have experience to make short. They have to be like bam, bam, bam. You know, get people's attention, get them hooked, watch, and then yeah. So that requires a completely different setting, even different format, and so on. So yeah, I tried just for fun to make the short door closing sound thing, but it wasn't that much interesting. Okay, this didn't work. Disconnect. Okay. BYD. Why is it so slow? Low. Okay, BYD electric stuff. Okay, let's try that. If it doesn't work, then I'll just give up. Okay, but the plan now is that the babysitter will stay here until noon. I only have 20 more minutes, and then new car presentation videos like Taycan i5 Touring. Yeah, I need to book that car also. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, we tried, but it doesn't work. Okay, I need to get back to the house now. But yeah, it is actually quite hard nowadays. But it's going to be better soon, especially after August once Isabel starts in kindergarten. But now it's like feeding going on, and then we have to put Isabel to sleep, and then she's going to sleep for 2 hours, and then I would try to sleep for 2 hours, and then I wake up, and then I take Isabel with me in the auto, showing Central World Thailand. Oh, cool. Yeah, awesome. And then actually Isabel will be with me in the 0 mile test, but it shouldn't take more than around half an hour until I'm out of juice. And then I will keep Isabel in the car while I'm shooting some stuff, because you know I'll be parked right by the car, by the road. But then once I set up and I start charging, then I usually charge maybe half an hour to 45 minutes. Then I can actually take a little walk around the field or just by the road. It's very little traffic on the road with Isabel, so she won't be too bored. And I also have the buns ready to feed her when she gets too grumpy on food. But I mean, bun is not real food, but it's just like an emergency food. But I don't do this too often. And then once I have enough juice, I will just get over to Cleavage, charge up, and then get the heck back home. That is the plan. And you guys are going to be also in the live stream. So Isabel might sleep around noon-ish, and then she will wake up around 2-ish in the afternoon, and then we do the test, and then I might finish around 2 to 4-ish is when I'm going to do the test. So if you guys want to chill, you can come back. Yeah, most likely after 2 is when we're going to do the 0 mile test. But I'm just too lazy to take down this live stream just to set up a new one. So I haven't even copied the files over to my computer and log how many kilometers I've driven, what car it was car registration, this one. And I haven't registered the food bill that I had. I had one reimbursement, you know, on the company, on the, yeah. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna be back soon. So, I don't know, let's see.
same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I live off letters, grip this lectern, get my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, still growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of peak. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief. The border's blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I'll waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it. But get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked in 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. And I know this love that I think that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cup and I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more rags, these won't stacks. Seeing what lasts, see who gets that surplus. Proceed to curse the system, count ways that it won't serve us. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I it on the up. On the up, I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. Through all of these days, stand firm at the top. I will have another stars. I and I keep it on the up. 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 If you're ever feeling lost, just remember that you're truly a star. If I ever need you, I'll just remember that you're my life. If you're ever feeling lost, just remember that you're truly a star. If I ever need you, I'll just remember that you live in my heart. I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. On the up. I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. Through all of these days, stand firm at the top. I will live another stars. I and I keep it on the up. 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 I and I keep it on the up.
Won't you let me dream that you're mine again for just one day? So let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool and I can't get over you. So let me dream if my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away? How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream
here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I ride across the waves and flow through the clouds. Your one is delivered. Do what you want with it. You can't send it back. You keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's been too long. But I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate. And maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I ride across the waves and flow through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. I never stop dreaming about the sound of the sun playing in the background. When the last night was finally spent, I was left with the memory of that chocolate scent. Ooh, the chocolate scent. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I ride across the waves and flow through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back, keep it around.
I got nothing in my pocket. I'm a nobody, but you can't stop it. I got music, so I rock it. I got nothing, but I'm something. Nothing in my pocket. I'm a nobody, but you can't stop it. I got music, so I rock it. I got nothing, but I'm something. I got nothing, but I'm something. I got nothing, but I'm something. I got nothing, I got nothing, I got nothing, I got nothing, 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 nothing.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. My brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. My brand new car. Gonna show you how the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. My brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, know they're shining bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full and makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in a brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in a brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride, 'cause I got a new car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.